everybody. We are actually streaming and role playing tonight. It's gonna be awesome. So we're doing something different too, so that's cool. Just keep that in mind. But well met. I'm Cynical, and welcome to my channel. And this all around us here is Caellis, which is a setting of our own making that we've run before, and I don't think we've streamed it before, but we have recorded an entire large campaign of it before for use in maybe a future podcast or something. But it's basically a fantasy setting of our own making that we've run in for a very long time, even back as like decades ago. But other than that, we've adapted a bunch of the stuff from Pathfinder, the second edition, to get in there. So it's kind of a mixture of Golarion now. This is the third age, and will be like the fourth or fifth campaign that we have run in this setting together. So just keep in mind, we are CoFH RPG, which is a group of people that have been playing together in Connected Worlds for decades. So let's go ahead and start introducing everybody. Boom, hey, now I can see everybody. Now one of us isn't here, and they will be joining us not tonight, but at some future point in a game they've been unable to play recently. So it's one of the reasons we've had a bunch of delays, and it's one of the reasons we're not doing Other Skies tonight. Other Skies is not finished. We are going to continue in that long into the future, but we want everybody to be together for that one because we've already kind of in the middle of that story. But yeah, as I said, these are my friends, and together we're CoFH RPG. That's CoFH RPG. Let's go ahead and yeah, let me go ahead and introduce everybody. So let's start over here. He's played a tavern keeper who once helped slay 2 cosmic dragons, a grizzled space detective that planted a psychic tree, and a feeder of 2 hit dice ghouls long ago, even in this same campaign setting. They always solve my puzzles, usually. My longtime friend, Lord Venom 1, why don't you go ahead and talk a bit about yourself and your character for the first time here in Caellis, our adaptation of Colonium, Caelon, etc. for Pathfinder 2nd edition.
Yeah, hey everyone, I'm Lord Venom 1. Yeah, grew up playing tabletop role-playing games like 2nd edition Dungeons and Dragons, reading fantasy novels, etc. So always good to be in a fantasy setting. Never played Pathfinder 1st or now 2nd edition, so looking forward to that. I'm certainly familiar with the system and excited for what it has to offer as far as doing things differently than 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, and bringing maybe things a little bit more tactically that should be fun, and just in general just something different. So looking forward to playing. I'll be playing Landry Kane, who is a skilled rogue with the thief subtype. So he's going to be very bring all of his roguey skills to the table. He's not like a murdering hobo assassin kind of guy. He's more just has a lot of skills that will hopefully come in handy in the campaign.
All right, awesome. So following that, they've played an amnesiac psychic experiment with a great haircut, a pacifistic space surgeon that was obsessed with an old television series, and a wild man with an upset tummy in the previous age of this very setting. Their first character they played was somebody else's. It's Society Streams, or just Society really, but there's Society Streams is their
Yeah.
Twitch. I'm just trying to plug you.
Society is always taken, and I don't know who keeps taking it.
Yeah, I wonder. Somebody out there in Society.
I'll find you.
You'll find them. That's a threat. Also, a fellow member of Screen Room, join that Discord if you'd like. They're an independent streamer, so you can check out their channel. Go ahead and tell us a bit about yourself and your new character here and your first time in this system, but your third time in this world in a way.
Yeah, this world was actually my first reintroduction into your role-playing group. Actually,
yeah, reintroduction
with,
is the good term.
Colonium. Yep. I bet. I didn't realize they were at like the climax of the game when I joined, so I like got real into this character. I was like, oh my god, I get to join a role play. I've been looking for
literally
like a
right at
decade.
the end of a campaign.
Yeah, like I played 2 sessions, maybe 1. Like that's how.
Right at the end of a long campaign.
I think it was 2 because I had like hope or something, and then like you were like, oh, doing all this epilogue shit. I'm like, what's happening right now? And I don't know any of the characters. All I remember is like this Minotaur running around the map for like the final fight, and then like
That was a player character.
yeah, that was one of ours. And then I was a bard. I was a really fun bard at Talocles because I was watching like fucking the Kevin Sorbo Hercules
Legendary Journeys.
Yeah. So that was fun. So this is cool to be back in the world of Caelon though, or Caellis now.
Caellis now,
age. Yeah.
We changed the name a little bit every time it goes into a different age, or like we changed systems. So it was Colonium at one point, it was Caelon before, and it's Caellis now.
Pretty sweet. I'm excited to see what this third age has in store for us. And I'm playing just a regular fighter because I do not know Pathfinder, but I'm excited. Fighter's gonna be fun.
The Pathfinder
like,
rendition of our setting is, I think, pretty interesting because it adds a ton of stuff, and also having played the Darkened Lands, which was the previous age, we now have this whole origin story for the literal landmass that we're on and stuff that happened at the tail of that campaign. So that's, for me as a GM, I think that's fun to go back and
as a player explore. It's cool to have like impact on the world and like memories of the world that we're in now as it's changed.
That is really cool. Yeah, this is like your third game in this setting, in like Psycho's fifth, for example. Speaking of which, next up, they've played a hedge wizard that sealed themselves. Oh wait, you didn't get to talk about Sever. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What? Oh, I did. Didn't I?
No.
I don't know. He's a fighter.
He's a fighter. I think there's a lot more to it than that.
It's really his whole personality, really.
Oh, but, like you want me to do him like his whole thing?
No. Just you can describe whatever your basic idea you want to for him. Sever, at least say your name.
Yes. Sever Crestshaw, born in the town of Otari, never really left. Kind of really strong build, so I've done a lot of mercenary work in the town for the logging companies out here. They hire people to watch in the forest when they cut wood down. Very profitable business for this community. 400 years and thriving. So I've seen a lot of traders come and go, and mercenaries and thieves and ne'er-do-wells. So I'm pretty experienced. Big fish in a little pond, you can imagine. And you know, it'll be interesting to see how this character reacts to being outside of his pond. I'm excited.
Well, when his pond maybe perhaps gets bigger suddenly is a bit of a Next up, they've played a traveling hedge wizard that sealed themselves away for a very long time, a strange alien merchant engineer with an incompatible sleeping pattern, and a 3-foot tall homicidal former prisoner in this very campaign setting, in this same age. Interestingly, that hedge wizard was also in the same one too. Two of those are in this setting. Anyway, one of my oldest friends and a moderator for this channel's all the CoFH RPG stuff, as well as any of the screen room related stuff. A whole bunch of us at this point. But yeah, anyway, one of the people that you'll see in most of our chats on Twitch, just think of it like that. Psychocough, why don't you go ahead and tell us a bit about yourself and your character, or whatever you want to do, your feelings of coming back to the setting for like the 5th or 6th time for you now. We don't hear you.
Great.
Now we do.
I know, that was awesome.
Now we do.
Now you hear me?
Yeah, we heard you laugh, and then we didn't hear you say anything after that.
Okay, I'm Psycho. Hi. Hope everything's working now.
We hear you.
That derailed my brain. I am a gamer. I play mostly video games, but I do GM my own 1st edition Pathfinder game. And I have decade of experience with that, but have never played 2nd edition. So I'm really excited to jump into this. And in this, I play a little fruit-bearing plant man who's just under 3 feet tall. His name is Verdant Mud Gardener, and he is wandering the countryside trying to convince the humans to live more ecologically. Don't destroy nature, blend in with it.
Awesome. we have another player that will, like as I said earlier, eventually be showing up to these as well. And you are familiar with them from Other Skies. They'll be, when they come back, we'll probably switch back and forth between Other Skies and stuff as well. But for now, let's go ahead and begin the first episode, sort of the proto beginning. I mean, we've already kind of done the session 0 stuff in a lot of ways, so I would say this is our first true episode, our first real beginning of this campaign of Caellis, season 1, episode 1. Let's go ahead and watch our little intro. We don't have a real intro, we just have our little bumper, but here we go. Alright, we're back. We don't have a full intro, as I was saying, for this campaign. We might be doing one in the future, we'll see, but for now, we're gonna just get rolling. And moving this over for myself. So now, as we talked about very briefly in the introduction of each of these characters, we've seen their a little bit of like their connection to the town that they're in, perhaps, if that was mentioned by the individual. We've heard a little bit about their appearance, their ancestry, a little background, but we're going to get into the actual connections and weeds of these characters. But first, as we see the sun beginning to rise over the rolling hills of the Crystal Isles, our camera moves in for the first time in a long time in this world upon this interesting dotted landscape. Trees in the distance that from a distance seem large, and as you get closer and closer begin to appear more and more massive. Strange crystal formations visible all along an enormous mountain stretches up into the clouds above. Its very peak obfuscated by those clouds. Our camera zooms in along the water, the ocean. A brilliant blue, clear and deep at the surface. At high speed as it approaches. Those trees growing closer and closer. We begin to make out just the bare shapes of the quaint village of Otari, nestled there at the edge of the expanse of the Fangwood Forest, along the ocean itself. It unfolds like a tranquil tapestry before our camera's eyes, the view kind of gaining more and more color and majesty as our camera gets closer and closer, peeling through the fog of the sea itself. And as we do approach, our senses pick up. The individuals that our story follow, they would be wherever you would want them to be in the vicinity of Otari. You can pick up where you are. We're going to roll, because it's interesting to roll. Have a roll off between the three and see who we pick up with first. But as our camera rolls into past the docks and sees the beautiful, enormous lumber mills and the rolling flume of logs, loading ships, you can see the industry, the sounds of industry, the sounds of progress. It's a beautiful place, an interesting place, not at all quiet. And while quaint, not small. You want to think of it that way. It's like a village that seems to have long been on the cusp of becoming something a bit more than that. The air carries this hint of pine. The sounds of chirping crickets harmonize with the gentle babbling of the river as it pours into the ocean and mixes with the rolling of the waves. Gulls from above occasionally cry out. We can hear these loud insects from the forest beyond. The first thing you notice as the camera passes it into the village and then seamlessly transitions to the shoulders of one of our individuals here. I would like to have everybody roll me a d20.
Rollies.
And a 12 for Verdant. Landry with the 8.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to figure it out. So.
Oh boy, he's a little rusty.
Uh-oh.
All right, so Verdant.
Yeah,
So,
what the fuck are you up
Verdant,
to?
Can you hear me?
We do hear you.
Great.
Where would you be at in the vicinity of Otari?
Probably near that northwest edge of town.
All right. So we can see our camera spills past the buildings, the lumber mills, the industry of Otari, the form of this small silhouette that stands amidst the very, very furthest reaches kind of the Fangwood Forest on the side of Otari, just to the north. As I said, the air carries this hint of pine. There's the sound of chirping crickets and other insects all around. The distant sound of the gulls and the waves and the brook as it empties into the flume. The first thing you notice as our presence passes into Otari and then organically locks into the position of looking at Verdant is the aroma of freshly cut wood spilling from the lumber mills. Otari thrives on its lumber industry. It's like, basically it has a heartbeat that you can hear of logs being cut, cleared of branches, and loaded down the flume. This rhythmic, echoing symphony of saws and axes. Wooden structures spill out, both humble cottages and sturdier edifices that stand proud here, some for quite a long time, some brand new. They stand proudly against this backdrop of the ancient Fangwood Forest that you see this silhouetted form standing at, that our camera moves closer and closer towards. Here in the early morning hours, as the sun is just barely creeping up over the horizon, there's still a bit of darkness here. So we see the flicker of lanterns casting a warm glow on the well-maintained dirt paths that wind through the village before you, your form, and leading up to the hillside above the town. Occasional friendly face is caught by our camera passing through the community. It's not a abandoned place by any means. If anything, it's quite busy for a village. There are welcoming nods and smiles, and you see the occasional calloused hands spent from hours of work in the lumber mills. Passing group of children plays a lively game of tag, and their laughter echoing through the sea air. And our silhouette meanders a bit on the top of this hillside. The other two of you who rolled an 8, where would you think you would be?
I am.
This is
I
early
rent a
morning.
room.
This is like this.
Oh.
So this is really, really, really early morning, like 6 in the morning, kind of a thing, where it's and the sun is not quite all the way up, sort of a deal here at this point.
Okay, I rent a room right near the docks, sort of near the market, from an older lady. So I would wake up and sort of helping her get the day going, get the fire stoked up in the parlor, to get some breakfast going for her before I set out on my day.
So where specifically do you think you would?
I'm
do
thinking
that?
somewhere between 10 and 11, so like between the Sailor's Tavern and the Otari Market.
Let me drop the map out here.
Where I basically just pay her weekly for a little tiny room. Very simple.
Where are y'all seeing that map?
This is in the
We're jumping
player's
to it
guide
now.
for the vaults.
Now you have the map in front of you. Now it's done. There we go.
Yeah, you see the market there, and then
Yep.
maybe they're on Wyvern Street, one of those houses right there. The left, like to the somewhere right.
All right. We'll go ahead and keep this up for now.
Yeah, maybe we're the one society pointed out there. Maybe the river doesn't smell too great, so they sort of, it's not very desirable. You get the noisy tavern out behind there.
I didn't realize I was pinging shit. I was just moving the map.
Yeah, if you click
Great
and
job.
hold,
Great
it'll
job,
ping.
Seth.
How else do I move it around?
Right click.
Yeah, just right
That's
click
what
and
I'm
hold.
doing. That's what I'm doing.
Right click doesn't ping. Left click pings.
Oh, that's my ping right there.
Yeah, you clicked and held with left click to do that.
Here, do you see my pings right now?
No.
Okay, I haven't been pinging then.
Okay.
It mean you didn't pay. You were just like moving. I see your cursor, I think, move. Yeah, I just see
okay.
it. You can see.
I was
your
worried because I
dot
thought that
with your
moving the
name.
map around was putting this like big ping every time I wanted to like move my
No.
perspective, because that's all I was doing.
No. All right, so
That's a pain.
Yeah, nice.
as I said, where do you find yourself, Verdant? You both rolled an 8, so I was gonna say it would be good if you were both like together.
Not
in some
Verdant.
way.
Not me.
He's
Oh,
severed.
sorry, Sever and Lander. You both rolled the same thing, so I was gonna say you are starting together, and we'll get you two together.
Oh, okay.
So Landry, you were saying you might be over there at your house. Where do you think you would be? And you'll just split the difference between you two. Kind of decide which, like both of you will be at one of the two locations you guys said. But we'll roll off for that.
Yeah, so he could come for a visit, or like I said, I could step outside. We could be at the market or something. Shopping.
Yeah, I wanna wake up in my dilapidated shack of a house that was like probably my parents' that I lived in, and it's just kind of like crumbling.
Okay, let's look here.
It was probably like maybe a pretty decent part of town at one point, but since then has like started kind of like taking a turn.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to be in like one of the little parts of, I mean, no, there's no part of like Otari that's like a bad neighborhood or anything like that, right? But because it's too small for that, you know.
Yeah.
But the little area just south of Crow's Casks is kind of that area, depending on like which side you're on. If you're closer to market, it's like a little better, like higher end quality. If you're closer to Crow's Casks, it's a little less so, generally speaking.
Where's Crow's Casket?
Right there.
Oh, okay.
There's a sign over the door. It's a 2-story stone building. Depicts a group of drunken crows perched on a leaky cask. It's more than just a popular tavern and brewery, though. It's a shrine essentially to Caden Caellian, which is a god, like a man come god. The proprietor, Tengu, is a Tengu alchemist that you would have probably known. Magiloi is his name.
You're saying kind of like south of that?
Yeah. That's Tengu
where I
are
live.
Tengu are like crow people.
This
But there's
is
not
your
that
house right
many.
here, Venom?
I thought the one in the maybe this one right here. Yeah.
Let's
All right,
be
so-
neighbors.
Yeah. And again, it's not my house. I just rent a room.
All right. I'll be
I
your
like to
neighbor.
be sort of down to like it's like kind of busy, which is why it's not super desirable. But I like it because it helps me
Oh, it's busy here?
feel
Oh.
like I feel like it's well
Anywhere near
maybe,
the market's gonna be
maybe on
busy.
that side street, but like I like the noise to feel more like the city I'm used to.
Oh, that makes sense. That's cool.
The quietest part of town is over here, Cow Valley or whatever it's called, Cow Alley. That area that's like near the Dawnflower Street, near the library, temple, near the Rowdy Rockfish.
Oh, it's a pretty nice little town.
Otari's a nice place.
Okay, so
Worth protecting.
this is what's happening with my guy then.
Okay.
Sever kind of like wakes up kind of like in the alley with like some
Okay.
like debris over him, almost like constructed as like a shelter, like a lean-to, like a garbage lean-to, like some scraps of wood and stuff. And he's gonna get up and he's gonna like look it down at it and like pat it, and it's gonna crumble.
Okay.
And he's like, and then he's just gonna wander back towards his actual house that he didn't sleep in last night, which happens to be next door to Venom's character, Landry.
All right. So, you
shambling down the street, looking like not very good sleep. But
right as the sun begins to crest up over the horizons, the sky brightening a bit, the lanterns still flickering here because they're necessary with the street itself being obfuscated somewhat by cast in shadow by the buildings themselves and stuff. So the streets themselves are a little bit darker than the mountains beyond that you can see. But on the top of that mountain, where that mist and those clouds obfuscate the top entirely, just giving you this sort of view where it comes down, you can start to see the brighter glow of a coming morning there as the sun begins to burn away some of that. But where you are down here in the lowest valley by the seaside, it's still quite dark, quite cold. Not like very cold, but that cold you get when there's moving air by you, the convection just against your skin, cooling you off over and over. And having slept outside without cover, I would say I'm not gonna make you have any survival complications or anything, but I would say you would probably have a little bit of a shiver about you as you kind of wake up in the night air, just being like looking up, kind of waiting for that morning warmth to come through as you begin to stumble your way through the street. Would you like to actually, you know what, I will say at that point then, if you're passing by Landry's residence, Landry, your door, if you like open up your door to look outside, see what the coming weather is, which I'm gonna roll for that real quick. Oh, actually, I already rolled it. Haha, prepared. The weather, you coming weather. You open the door to take a look outside, look up and see the cloudy sky, the coming sun ready to burn it away, and your eyes level at the cold, muddy streets here, well maintained but still a bit muddy from the previous rains the night before, and a somewhat shivering form of a familiar individual walking their way down the lane this early morning. Specifically speaking, we're talking about Wyvern Street. You would be walking down, I believe, right now here in Otari.
Yes.
Right there. All right. So you see them before you. Standing before you, Landry, is Sever, walking their way towards their home, which I assume you're familiar with.
You see a rather large figure approaching with kind of like deep smile lines in his eyes, like a white speckled beard, like bushy beard with black hair and beard besides the white speckles, short on the sides, like shaved on the sides and like pulled back into a ponytail, and kind of like this really happy smile. Kind of like shielding his eyes from the sun that's getting brighter, but also like that's just how he looks. It looks like from like his skin looks kind of sun beaten too, like he's been on the docks for a lot of his life. Older gentleman approaching you, thick forearms, beefy dude, just looking pretty jolly though.
How old does he look at first glance? I mean, this is a fantasy setting, so there are people of like hyper levels of constitution, if you will, as well. So
I would say, he's probably younger than he looks, but he's still pretty old. So like he probably looks well over middle age.
Okay, so like to our modern eye, he would be like 70s, 60s?
60s, yeah, 60
okay.
Plus is what he appears.
Okay, thank you. Landry,
but good stock. Like he's got like pretty decent build. He's still a healthy guy.
All right, Sever, a bit of chill on the air as you kind of rub your arms, warming them, your hands together, a smile on your face, walking down the lane here. You turn your head to your, I guess it would be your right at this point if you're heading south down the lane, and your eyes meet with Landry. What do they see, Landry?
Landry is a man in his his mid-20s. He typically wears a lot of leathers, kind of almost layered leather pieces, including usually a hood, though now given the context, this hood would be down, so you would see his close-shaven head. He does have sort of facial hair. He's got sort of a mustache and goatee kind of combination. Very pale, sort of a sandy brown, so kind of a light brown facial hair. One thing you often notice is his very sort of piercing blue-gray eyes that make him quite... It's a very interesting face to look at, mostly from his eyes. Kind of draws you in a little bit. It just kind of, not that he looks good, just that he sort of like catches your eye. It just kind of looks a little bit strange, just the way his face is shaped. So he wears like even leather, like kind of soft leather shoes, which you would know Sever is kind of from his days in the sort of a circus life that he leads. So he has kind of a lot of soft leathers on, kind of head to toe, just greenish, brownish gray, a variety of leather pieces.
Do either of you say anything to the other as you make eye contact?
Sure, yeah, I think
mid stretch as we do. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said I think I was preparing things for the Margareta, who I live with, and so I would hear him walking and maybe poke my head out and just to see, because I'm always quite on guard, and so I just would see who's coming and see my my acquaintance and friend Severus. Say, Creshaw, I thought you were sleeping outside the town. What brings you here so early?
It's a little chilly today. I thought I'd get up and, I don't know, wait for the sun to come out a little bit. What are you doing? You staying out of trouble?
Yeah, of course. I actually got the fire going. If you got some oatmeal on, if you'd be interested in breakfast. Just helping out Margareta.
I could definitely
get ready.
All right, yeah.
Pop on in.
As you turn to enter the interior there, offering your door or whatever, when you do come in. So you turn to enter. Our camera will shift cut kind of from behind and above, so we can see the building, the lane, and we see you from a distance entering in this building. Just off camera, we see this odd plant amidst the forest before, and as we're kind of sitting here and watching that door close and in the distance, our camera kind of refocuses up on the hill. We see just that plant that's sticking up out of the bottom of our camera vision, kind of like my hand here, move across the vision of our camera as it then cuts back into town. Would you make me, if you wouldn't mind, Psycho, a stealth check, please, since you're hiding out up in the...
I don't think I'd be hiding.
Oh, you're not hiding? Okay, what I understood from earlier from what you said was that you were hiding, but okay, so you don't need to make a stealth check.
No, hanging out. I would be trying to talk to any of the lumberjacks heading up into the woods for today's work.
Okay. So, well, in that case, then we'll see the little across our camera, and then that camera will then, having also seen several of these groups heading out into the Fangwood. These groups are comprised of several lumberjacks, as well as what could be described as bodyguards at first, but if you know the mode of dress, none of them are in uniforms or anything like that, but several of them do have markers, little sashes on their arms and such, that mark them as Otari Guard. Though they are under the mayor, they are generally paid for by the lumber yards here, and many are escorting these individuals, these lumber workers, into the Fangwood Beyond to begin the new day's work. And several of them that head up, you can see, are carrying coffee in small clay casks bound by ropes, as well as other ones just containing water and leather bundles with bits of food and stuff to eat throughout the day as they're working. We can still hear that rhythmic chopping already beginning. These lumberjacks get up early, heading out there. So one of the other groups, one of probably the later groups to pass by, sees you as you're passing by. You're not a uncommon sight here in Otari. The people of Otari know you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So there'll be like a few waves and grunts from tired men in the morning, sipping their coffee from clay casks as they pass you by, and our camera never quite landing perfectly on you, but eventually, where would you be heading? Who would you be approaching? Would you try to approach any individuals, or?
I'd be trying to find and contact or talk to the foreman or task manager or whoever's in charge.
Okay. Well, there's not like one in charge of like the whole industry. There's multiple lumber companies.
Right. So I'm trying to go talk to each of them basically as they head out.
Okay. Well, some would probably already be out there past this time, but if you want to talk to somebody that's actually in charge of anything, you would have to go to one of the offices deeper into the town, or you could go to their actual the owners' places, I guess. The people that are like foremen are really just, there's like a head lumberjack in each group that like marks the trees that they've been told that they're allowed to cut for that day, and they make sure they don't go into the borders of where the other companies are cutting, like where they're allowed to, and that's basically it.
Well, Mud Garner doesn't really understand.
Sure.
Or society.
Right. Either one.
He understands love making though.
He's out there doing his best.
That's what I heard.
Doing his best.
So we'll see this strange little platform kind of move over towards some of these individuals and hear some conversation begin, some rumbling conversation. Do you as you approach, you see it would be 5 men, large sharp axes, bundles of leather, like I said, clay pots on ropes, as well as 2 armed guards along their sides, armed and armored, that as you approach don't draw their weapons, but do keep their hands on them. Our camera not yet quite seeing your form. Do you say anything or anything?
Yeah, I would just be generally talking to everybody that passes by, like, be sure to replant some trees while you're out there, clear space for them to grow, that sort of thing.
Okay. None of them stop.
Sinners.
Right. Nobody stops to talk to you. Nobody really, I would say, talks to you very much. There would probably be a few people that grumble, and there's probably several that give you a nod or whatever, since you're known. You're not hated or anything around Otari. But the druids of Otari, due to some unfortunate incidents in the past, are generally not the most respected and not the most loved. They kind of exist outside of the town in general, not only for their by their choice. So, hey, Lunatic, what's up, bud? They exist outside the town, not just for their reasons, but for the reasons of the town itself. And so there are quite a few individuals that you could mostly describe as almost giving you like the cold shoulder as you pass by, just like not making what you want to call eye contact with you or anything like that, ignoring you as you pass by as well. Your voice falls on deaf ears for the most part with these individuals as you try to flag them down one at a time. The morning continues on, and we begin to hear voice in our camera as it kind of gets further and further away before our next cut to the rest of you. The small seaside town of Otari is known for its fresh fish, skilled sailors, but above all, it's a logging town, a big one. It provides valuable wood to the nearby metropolis of Dwareport, but for all of you, our main heroes here, the ones we follow in this new tale, Otari is home in one form or another. You either grew up playing on the docks here, getting lost in the nearby woods, and hearing fantastical stories of travelers from faraway lands and tales of terrifying dragons and virtuous knights, or you simply showed up one day and stuck around, but you've been here, at least for a time. Such adventure always seemed so distant. You've had your brushes with death, your interesting travels, your tales to tell amongst one another, that have given you a bit of respect in the town as well, to some degree or another. Those that know, those that have heard the stories. There has been word, however, that's begun to spread around Otari in the last few days that you've heard of, that there's been a problem at the fishery. some are saying that some sort of beast is lurking in the basement there, feeding on the stores of salted fish. And folks are worried that whatever is eating those fish might eventually get hungry enough to eat those that fish it up next. There's been a vibe in town of a little bit of fear and a wish that though this town that was once settled by great adventurers long ago has no adventurers, that some would rise up amongst its people to take care of problems like this. The town guard, paid for by the lumber companies, seemingly have no interest in investigating such a matter. They're all too busy protecting lumberjacks and the Fangwood, the industry that pays their checks, gives them their meals at the end of the day. And to that end, those of you that have in some measure made a name for yourself would have at this point receive a letter wherever you might receive a letter. So now those of you, Sever and Landry, that have passed into the interior of Landry's rented places, you would, as you pass back inside, our camera would once again return to that wide angle where we see that you had just disappeared into, and we now see Verdant kind of wandering by different groups of people, mentioning them too far away for us to hear the conversations as you make your way deeper into closer to the interior space of the town itself, Verdant. But that door that stands in the distance, we see another individual walk up and silently knock from a distance, but then our camera cuts to the interior of Landry's estate, let's call it, where we hear an audible knock 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 on the door. What do you how would you describe the interior of this space?
It's very it's a pretty modest home. So the widow Margareta lives there by herself, and so I help her out when I can. But it's just really there's a couple back rooms and then kind of just an adjoined little kitchen, and then this comes into the sort of parlor we're at now, with sort of around so there's kind of some straw like sort of pillow pads that we sit out on, and that centers around the hearth. So there's one door as the front door, and then it has like just an open window, kind of with no glass, just like, out in the street.
Well, almost just like less than a minute after you invite Sever into the interior for a morning meal and have closed it behind you, you hear that knocking behind your back before you've had time to sit down or anything.
Oh, busy morning. I'll open the door.
Expecting company?
No, but more merrier, I guess. Plenty of oatmeal. And I'll sort of say that over my shoulder as I open it.
All right.
Open the door.
So
to hurry things along. Yeah.
Sorry, what was that?
I was gonna say I'm trying to move things along, but obviously I would sort of instinctively be listening for weird noises or anything, so I would have presumably heard someone approach and.
Yeah, I mean, it would have just been somebody walking down.
Assess that they were not. Yeah, it's not some sort of threat.
Sure. So you open the door and you see a courier there, with a satchel underneath, strapped across their chest, leather hood up, but only kind of slightly pulled back enough to where you can clearly see their face. It's a little damp. You see probably from the previous day's work or whatever, or the morning rather's work, from the morning condensation than rain, right? Just like slightly damp, kind of. The beginning, the early rays of the sun cutting through the clouds now begin to shine and make clear here in the morning. Let me go ahead and do this. We're into it. I hit a weird button. There we go. Yeah. And they kind of shake it and pull it back, and you can see blonde hair that comes down to about their chin, a tightly like very tight to the face goatee of also blonde hair, blue eyes. You since it's a fairly small town, you would probably recognize them. This person is, what's their name? Okay, Ed Woodruff. It's just he's a local courier. He's does a lot of runs around town and such, but also beyond. Doesn't actually live in Otari, but you've probably taken packages from him before. So since I would say that's likely, they'll kind of nod to you as you open the door and just say, "Greetings, Landry. We got a letter for you, real formal like." And
whoa.
Passes it over. So you seen Sever? So knocked on his door and didn't answer.
Well, he usually stays outside, but actually he's right here in my parlor having some oatmeal. Hungry?
Oh, it's one for you too. And same seal, same envelope. Pretty.
Why don't you grab it, Sever? I don't want to touch.
Pretty fancy looking, but it doesn't look like quite the level of like a noble or something like that. It looks more like something that's trying to do like official business. And as you are past the two letters, you can see that the seal on top is of the Otari fishery. So it's like an official, like this ledgered thing from the Otari fishery.
Was that a pun?
No. So, well, there's two of you here. I got a third. You don't happen to know where that little fellow Verdant is, do you?
Verdant? Well, this time of day, he'll be preaching out in the woods, trying to talk some sense into the lumbermen. But I usually run into him once in a while if you wanted to have us pass it along.
Yeah, I mean, I'd save me some time. I gotta head out of Vittori, so if you don't mind bringing this to him.
Sure, I can track him down for you, no problem, man.
All right, so let me just get you to sign right here, if you don't mind, then, and pull out like a scroll, rolls it out, and kind of sits it against the wall, and a pen, not a quill, like an actual, not a ballpoint pen, but like a fountain pen, is passed to you. You know how it works, right? Zerizian.
Right with the pointy end?
Yeah, you just you make sure you pump the end there.
Assume I can figure it out and go to the sign.
You look at the pen. It's a kind of a little bit wider in the middle. Very, very nice craftsmanship. It basically looks like a fountain pen that you would expect, but quite a lot of weight to it. There's not like the little lever type pump on it. However, the top twists. As you kind of like look at it and you see all this twist, you give it a couple twists. There's several clicks as you twist it. Click, 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 click. As you do, you can kind of see for just the briefest moment a little thin trail of ink run down the first portion of the head of the pen and place it to the paper it signs. Writes cleanly.
All right, Ed. That'll do it.
Yeah, just sign right there. Thank you. I'll be heading off in. Best of luck with whatever that is. Hope you don't owe the fishery too much money.
Not that I know of. I guess we'll find out. See you later.
All right. They turn around and you can see they like take something out of their satchel, look at it, put it back in, and walk back down the lane, turning as they hit Menheim Street to their left, presumably heading towards the market and beyond. What do you do?
Well, Sever, shall we?
What is this?
I don't know. I'd hate to ruin breakfast, but I feel like we seem official. Maybe we should open them.
I like pour the rest of the oatmeal down on the bowl. All right,
then, and I start to open mine.
I watch him, see how he does it.
It's like a seal you crack.
Like a seal you crack. I mean, it is a wax seal, so yes.
A wax seal, yeah.
Yeah.
So I would actually probably pull my knife out and sort of, just out of habit almost, just like cut it right underneath to like kind of minimize the damage to the seal.
Okay.
Just out of sort of habit, thieving habit.
It's just a letter.
It's a letter. Yeah. It's
Oh, what
paper.
What's the thing you were
sealed
just
with wax.
describing?
Which thing?
And he's talking about like a
Fancy pen.
steampunk pen.
Oh.
He had to sign for the letters for delivery.
Okay.
And the courier let him use a fountain pen that is Zerizian, like steampunk pen. Like he said.
God.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
It's a
Okay,
Zerizian
so yeah,
pen.
I hesitate and watch how he breaks his open, then I just tear mine open.
Okay. All right. So...
And I pull out the parchment. Where do I see my intelligence again? Is that like a thing?
It's kind of hard to find, but on the first button, it's down at the bottom.
It says +0.
Yep.
Yeah. So there are
no
no
abilities anymore. It's just the modifiers now. So
Okay,
it's the same scale and
+0
everything
is
as
still
before.
bad.
But yeah, it's not
Seven.
minus anything.
I'm gonna say I don't read very well, but I'm gonna try.
It's not bad.
It's average. It's
this
average.
is like
There's no-
average. This is like
it's
a
like
10.
D&D.
Like
That
a
would be like
10
a
in
10
D&D.
in D&D.
So
Can
like,
you get negative?
It could be
modifiers?
minus.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
literally
It's
the
like
same
minus
scale as like you would think of in
4 to
D&D, right?
plus
Like,
4
So
plus
I read
5.
very
18 to-
slow.
I mean, that's normal. Like, that's like having a 10 in D&D.
Oh, really?
It doesn't mean
Yeah.
you necessarily
Yeah.
read and write.
Yeah, it's like straight
Okay.
average.
Yeah, your normal
Okay.
average intelligence.
All right. I
0
read
is
a
the
normal-
middle. You go all the way
regular
down and you go all the
speech.
way up. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, like -5 plus 5 is.
Yeah.
All right. What is my? Does my letter look like his?
They look
I see him?
identical. Yes.
All right. What is it asking of me?
Fuck.
What it says? It just says fuck.
So you crack open the seal of both of your letters to read them? Okay.
Uh-oh. What the fuck did we
Reflex save.
We signed the
With
contract.
this whole pen, like I've now been enslaved somehow.
Yep. They own you.
We see the
Got him.
courier as he's walking away transform into a demon.
Well, that courier, you went into a lot of detail with that courier. So either he's
Yeah, I
gonna go
know.
missing or something.
He even had a voice, everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna
he had a
Sus.
fancy pin.
Sus.
He might be coming back later.
He's getting out of town.
Or he might
He's-
not
he
be.
was very specific.
Hey, what's up,
about which
Shatterstrike?
direction he was going.
What's up?
All right. Anyway, let's get back into it. So yes, you look at this, you break the seals. It reveals itself to have been signed by Tamily Tandervale. That's the owner of the fishery. So kind of a big deal. The owner of one of the largest businesses in town, not one of the lumber businesses, which are the largest, but the fishery is perhaps, the fishing is perhaps the second largest industry in the town of Otari. The owner of that fishery has sent you a letter, so on some level, that's a big deal. But making it an even bigger deal is the fact that it's official, with the official seal from the fishery. So this is something that would have been recorded in their ledgers. Like this is a possible expense. We're sending this out. So with a big official seal like that sent by a courier, there's a reason. There's a gravity to it. A weight. Oh yeah, thanks, Lunatic. I forgot about that part. This is going to be dangerous. But inside this letter, as you continue to read through it, is a desperate plea for help. With the town guard busy protecting the loggers, Tamerlane needs a few brave souls. Those of you that might fancy yourselves adventurers, or rumors have just equated you to the closest thing there in Otari, to venture down into her basement with the warehouse of the fishery itself, the main building, and put an end to whatever beast it is down there that's been feasting on the fish of the fishery. Fishery cannot afford this loss, it goes on to say, if it continues. So the very nature of the food source for Otari is at risk here as the plea continues on. There's danger of people not starving to death, but people would have to leave Otari, head closer to Dwareport, etc. It could potentially destabilize this village that all of you call home. And so, as I said, I want you to put an end to the beast that's been fishing on the fish, or feasting on the fish, but it's hard to say. So the question then that rings in your mind to yourself, here for this briefest moment, is, do you have the courage to face whatever this menace under Otari might be? Are you an adventurer? Does it make sense to have this letter sent to you? And Landry, you, after reading this, look up at Sever, who's just read their letter. You don't know if it contains the same information or not, but you presume it does. You kind of look at one another, and then you look down at the unopened letter to Verdant.
Well,
I will say this in additional detail is, looking down at the bottom, you can see that there is indeed an agreed upon payout of 5 gold per person, which is not bad considering that 10 gold could supply a person with comfortable living conditions if they have a place to live already in Otari for about a month. So it's a couple of weeks of food basically and drinks. Not bad.
I look at Landry and I just say,
It'll just be a few
it's not
hours.
every day. Not every day the job comes to you. Looks like I know what I'm doing today. I assume your letter says the same.
Tamerlane, yeah. It's a little she really put the business in here. The risk of stabilization of the village seems a little dramatic.
Yeah, I agree.
The pay's not much, but
5 gold.
yeah, I'm game.
That's drinks
I'm
for the
game.
night.
Anything to help out. I guess
wonder
we
how many
better look
people-
up Verdant.
How many people you think she sent this to, though?
It's a good question. I didn't see any more on the courier. Well, it might just be the 3 of us. You know Verdant?
Yeah, let's go find him.
Yeah, great. I sort of walk over to Margareta, kind of put my hands on her shoulders. Margareta, I'm gonna be out for the day. Maybe gone a few days. You be okay? And she's pretty despondent. She kind of like she's very old and yeah, she's
Okay.
kind of half deaf and just kind of nods. So
Okay,
it's more of a formality and then I'll grab my ready to go pack that I always take and ready to go.
I love you, Robert.
yeah.
You're such a nice grandson.
A smirk. And
Landry.
need anything at your place?
Yeah, actually. I'm gonna stop by real
All right,
quick.
no
It's on the way.
time, no time like the present.
Let's go. It'll be quick. Come on.
See him out and close the door behind me.
All right, I'll just go across, out the street, and then if there's like a little fence or anything separating us, our lots or whatever, I just hop that in a spot that looks like it's happened many times.
I'll put a picture of Timley in the notes for you too, so if you don't want to know who the person that just said that letter looks like, since I'm sure you've seen them before.
While he's gone, I'm just kind of staring at the letter, just kind of wondering what, is there really more to this? It seems circumstances.
There is a kind of an air of a little bit of desperation. You can tell that, reading between the lines a bit, that Tammy like, oh, this might affect the bottom line for business. You know that the rumors have been going for a few days, at least, perhaps even a couple weeks, about fish, big whole barrels of fish going missing, like big things that were, this isn't like, oh, a barrel went missing. This is like a lot of stuff was going missing. Food was going missing. People were like, oh, wait a minute, you literally don't have the fish that you're supposed to, give to this lumber company for their allotment and all this stuff. So things are like getting up there. There's kind of the supply chain is getting broken, and you can tell that Tammy is kind of concerned. Also, kind of for context, what you were saying earlier, in the letter they mentioned like they're literally looking for people in Otari that can take care of this because the guard won't, and where port is too far. The adventuring guilds there are incredibly expensive and could bankrupt the fishery to bring people like that in. You can catch a lot of that kind of going on.
Cheap bastard.
Well, getting an adventuring guild to give a fuck about a fishery in Otari is gonna be hard. Adventuring guilds are like companies, not like egalitarian organizations.
So let's wait for him to come out, and then we'll go look for Verdant.
Nice.
Okay.
I step into the threshold and I kick the door in, which was just like barely hanging on the hinges already, and it slams against the wall. Dust kind of falls from the ceiling above. Dreary, unfurnished floorboards coming up, like wallpaper peeling, and just decay in this house. Kind of like just, the weather and time has not been kind, and Sever has done nothing to upkeep this house whatsoever. What furniture remains is kind of just like dilapidated and crumbling. But he'll go, and then we get a short montage style suit up scene where he basically lifts up part of the floor, some of the floorboards, and pulls out some dusty leather armor, straps it on, puts his greaves on, right? Which is like, that's what is on your forearms, right? Is that the right thing?
Yeah.
Right word? Okay. Does that, and then puts on like this ragged headband, right? And like pulls out, like all this stuff is so beat up, and he pulls out this like beat out shield, like steel, that's just seen way better days, maybe 20 years ago, and a sword chipped and cracked, but look, the sword out of everything looks much more maintained and like cared for, and you could tell if you look at the leather too, as battle damaged and worn as it is, it does seem to be.
Oh yeah, that's true. What Lunatic said is that van braces are the forearms.
Okay,
yeah,
thank you, man.
Van
brace, nice.
Well, yeah, like this would be like plate mail, but like
yeah, this is all leather stuff. The leather does seem to be something that should not have lasted as long as it has. So I guess by all accounts, it's been well maintained, and well fitted to this character, to Sever. So with all that, he grabs a satchel out of the ground, out of the floorboards as well, and kind of like, you see that like quick cut, like Evil Dead, when he's putting the chainsaw on his hand and shit like that. But he's good to go, and he just busts out the front door now, which probably falls completely off the hinges at this point.
Have a loud thud as the door opens and swings back.
All right, Landry, I think I got everything I need. Let's kill us a monster or beast, rather.
And nobody knows what it is. It's
Yes, hopefully Bernard's in his usual spot.
Knowing him, yes. And we'll head towards where the loggers head out of town.
That would be in the northern section of town. It's away from the fishery, but like on the northern edge of town. It's not a very long walk. Atari is not like a city or anything like that. So to get there, it probably takes you all of 10 minutes tops if you're walking slow and kind of taking your time and not bumping into anybody on their, like, basically what would be a morning commute to, you know, for loggers or whatever, into the Fangwood above. It doesn't take long to get outside of Atari proper, kind of up on the cliffs above and starting into the wood, but like where the loggers actually would be heading into the Fangwood beyond would be a bit of a walk. So that's why it may take as long as 10 minutes tops, but that's about it.
Oh yeah, sorry.
So.
I wanted to one thing before I leave the threshold. You hear him say, "All right, Mom and Dad, I'll be back later," and he'll leave.
I assume you like latch your door and everything. As your
No, it's on the ground.
it's like, on the ground.
Or like I like prop it back into place.
Okay. All right, and so you head towards the north of town, eventually crossing the Miller's Road. It's one of the widest and best maintained actual roads. Like as you get up into this section of Otari, and on the main tracks itself, they are like actual like cobblestone roads and such that are not only well maintained but well built. Originally well made, and eventually one of those heads up a gradual slope towards one of the highest parts of the Osprey River that encircles the greater portion of Otari, crossing over Miller's Road and the bridge at that point, which doesn't have a name on the map or anything that I can tell from looking on the notes. But I would say it's just probably called Miller's Bridge or something since it's on Miller's Road. But that takes you across the Osprey River towards the north and eventually winding your way up towards the flume itself, the Otari flume. It's the one where all the logs get loaded on. The rhythmic sound of chopping and sawing grows louder as you get closer and closer to the lumber camps within the Fangwood. The gentleman there doing the cutting and the clearing, and you can look off to your right and see just these enormous logs making their way down the flume with these kind of clunking sounds as they wash against the water here and bang against one another and the sides of the flume itself, all in this well organized and like industry, and that gives you this beautiful view out over Otari in this perfect kind of crossroads of industry and nature. And all of it for this brief moment kind of flashes out how much of all of this moment, what could be, what this could mean. This sense of adventure rises up even in the most jaded of your hearts, as all of this awaits your exploration. The whispers of the Fangwood beyond that you see, the bustling rhythm of the lumber yards entwined to create this harmonious symphony upon your approach to where you suspect you'll find Verdant, welcoming you to this place where the roots of community run deep, perhaps as deep as the ancient trees that surround it itself. So, as you make your way along the flume, you do eventually see a familiar sight of a group of about 5 to 8 men carrying multiple axes and saws, several individuals accompanying them, armed and armored, heading off into the depths of the Fangwood before you. And as the silhouettes of their form dissipate into the trees beyond, one of those strange bits of shrubbery, the foot of the forest, turns and looks at you. What do we see, Verdant?
Well, I wear mostly furs and leathers in a sort of hide armor. So I look fairly humanoid until you get like right up and look me in the face.
Okay. Well, our next cut does that as Landry and Sever, two abreast, step up towards you. The scene is yours. You guys are here along the flume at the foot of the Fangwood. What do you do?
There he is. Someone got a letter.
Hey there, we got some mail for you. And then as I hand it to him, I said we got him too. Sounds like
hello, friends. As you hand him the letter, he hands you an acorn.
Thanks, little buddy.
What?
And I just put it in my pocket.
With the others?
Yeah. Sounds like there's some trouble down at the fishery, and they're asking for us.
You good man. 5 gold.
Okay.
It's eating all the fish, man.
You can
Let's go.
try to get it done quick so you can get back to these lumber guys and get back to business.
Yeah, how's that going?
Do you open the letter and look at it?
No, I just follow them.
Okay.
Okay, nice.
Do you take it
You
from him?
convince any-
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you give him an acorn.
Okay.
You convince any of these guys to plant any more trees?
Sort of shrugs. I don't know. Who knows?
Typical loggers, though, right?
Yes.
All the group.
So you all turn around and walk back towards town?
Head back to the fishery. Yep.
Yeah, first stop, I guess we gotta figure out.
You guys stopped anywhere in
scene of
Verdun?
crime.
You good to go?
No, stop. No.
All right. Let's kill us a
Sounds
beast.
good.
Turn him back
Who do you think's
around.
gonna get
and
to finish
head
him
Let
up?
into
Sever know if you
the-
need a lift.
Sure.
Oh yeah, I could carry you.
And head back into the bustling village of Otari. Those sounds once more coming to bear, the chopping and the sawing going a bit more distant, the sound of the flume, the clunking of the enormous logs, the now vision as many of those logs are being loaded onto other ships down in the bay before you as you stand here on the high ground looking down over the city, stepping back into it towards the south, and eventually approaching the fishery. The Otari fishery. It's a fishery and shipyard by day, but the locals know it as a gathering place for games and entertainment by night. Every night, from 1 hour before sundown to an hour before midnight, everybody's local business owner, favorite local business owner, Tamale Tandervale, the very person that sent you this letter, opens the ground floor of the town's main fishery to sailors, laborers, and travelers alike, offering a comfortable and welcoming place to gather for games and entertainment. There's a small menu offered there for those who wish to have a drink or some snacks while gaming. The proceeds of all of this go to, of which Tamale frequently gives back to in the form of contests and stuff, and prize money for the various impromptu gaming tournaments that she holds there. Most of this seems to get folded back into the community to boost the morale of the sailors, the workers, and even occasionally the loggers that come to visit at the later hours of the day, because as I mentioned earlier, the Fangwood is no place to be at night, and so the loggers return before sundown every evening. But this time you're approaching during the day, where the fishery is indeed normally used for what it sounds like, a fishery and shipyard. However, there's nobody loading fish into barrels, and the storage, I forget what it's called on here, the storage area is in the basement of the fishery today as you approach, nor has there been for several days. Perhaps that's why the rumors even started themselves. But let me do this real quick. Well, the fishery does seem like a place, even in the day, from the outside, of a nice place to be. It's a comfortable place. It doesn't have a stink of fish or anything about it. You do occasionally catch a whiff of that, but everything is well maintained, well cleaned. Tamily is known as one of the most cheerful business owners in town, and though her business may not be the most profitable, it is perhaps one of the most important. And seeing the exterior of the building as you approach is a comforting reminder of that fact. It takes a few steps to eventually get up to the exterior entrance of what would be the loading, the basement. You can go up above or below, down into the basement area, or you can try to go up to the top and see if Tamily is around or something if you want to. But the basement door sits down below you, before where everything would be loaded. You can see there's nobody loading anything into it. As you kind of go by that, you can also see it is not only unlocked, it is set slightly ajar.
The door downstairs?
Yeah, the door into the basement area. It's a basement that's like accessible from the outside, because it's basically where they would literally load the fish down to keep it cold.
I look at Landry and I'll just like kind of gesture towards him and shrug.
So you can go in there, or you can go up into the actual building and try and see if you want to meet with Tamily, or if she's there. You don't know if she would even be there at this point. But
What do you think? What do you think, Verdant? Should we try to find Tamily, or go ahead and take a look around?
I know I'm here to kill a beast.
letter does say that upon completion, see Tamily Tandervale for payment. But
I admit I'm real curious, but yeah, I'm also anxious to get this over with. What do you think, Verdant?
What Sever said. Let's.
I'm already heading towards the basement.
All right, let's do it.
To deal with the problem.
I'll draw my rapier, kind of look at it, look it over, make sure it's set to go, and I'll resheath it. Get on in.
all right. There's a loud.
I imagine it's just a
sound.
big rat or something. Should be nothing three of us can't handle.
Our camera
Rats
peels
threatening this
back
whole town.
as we hear you saying that, walking into the interior of this space. There's a loud creaking as the door swings wide. You enter the space behind you, closing the door. Our camera just holds there on the door for a moment, not following you inside. And then we're going to go to break.
I think we're leaving the door open.
We'll
I thought
be back in
closed the
just a
door, but-
minute. I'm not saying you actually closed it, locked
Yeah,
yourself. I'm just
right.
saying you
No,
didn't.
no,
You didn't leave it hanging wide open. So,
We disappear
Did
into the
we not?
darkness.
I
as the
feel like we
camera
think we
ends.
did.
oh, sure. I figured you put it back the way it was when you came in. But all right, we'll be right back. right, we're back. And our would-be heroes have just descended into the depths of the Otari fisheries, into madness. Through the very first door they all opened together. No, they have just descended into the basement of the Otari fishery, taking a job offered to really the only one set up with kind of a reputation for being analogs for adventurers here within the village of Otari. Maybe even adventurers themselves, but we'll see. You've opened the door, taken your steps in, leads down a small hallway, which winds down into a smaller one. Eventually you open another door, step inside.
I'm guessing it's dark down here.
And it is indeed dark.
I was about to ask.
As you do, let me clarify. The stairs that you see before you, leading into the basement of the Otari fishery, begin to creak as you step on them, realizing the darkness around you. They are obviously somewhat old. They shift a bit, bow a bit with age. As you make your way downstairs to find whatever this beast is, has been eating all of the fish. In the center of the room you see something, but not until you have means of a little bit of light around you.
Yes. So top of the stairs, I'll say, hold up. And I'll cast light and attach it to Sever.
Shit. Everything can see me.
So
Great
go
work.
ahead.
Oh yeah, I know what to do. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Don't move, but you can put the thing on you. You want?
How sick.
All right.
And then I'll cast it again and put it on myself.
Is this a cantrip? Or wait, is that what
Yeah.
it's called?
Yeah, it's a cantrip. And then I'll pull the shield and spear off my back and ready them.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm making sure my shit's in my hands too.
Or a cantrip.
Sorry, what was that? A can't trip? Is that what you called it?
You can see because it's like
Yeah. It works on multiple levels.
Yep. All right.
Ooh,
Well,
yeah.
in the center of the room, between stone pillars holding up the fishery that's overhead, are barrels, presumably filled with salted fish. 2 of these barrels, that you see before you, have been smashed open, spilling their contents onto the floor. In the east wall, there's a large hole, opening into pure darkness beyond. Just a few hours ago, at this point, really not even that, really more just like an hour ago or so, you had gathered with the few adventurers that you have here, the 3 of you, all here at the fishery, staring in. At this point, it would have been like maybe even less than an hour since you left your house, really, if you think about it, right? Looking down briefly wherever you had tucked away those letters, thinking very briefly on the gold that was offered to each of you if you could put an end to whatever this menace is. There was a tinge of hope in the letter as you read it, as though they would be thrilled if you agreed to help with this simple task. You make your way downstairs. Next thought is your kind of listful wonder if this might be a little bit more of an adventure than you bargained for. Looking at that wall with the hole in it, but little bit of confidence, you step your way forward. Now,
Old building.
true.
Could be a natural hole.
Now you came into here instead of going up to see Tamale first or whatever, so you don't really they don't necessarily know you're down here yet. Or
That's
anything.
why I left the door open, so if we got in trouble, someone would notice that someone went down here.
Okay.
It was open, wasn't it? Or it was just
It
ajar?
was left-
It's like
was like a
it was
jar.
cracked open, but I'm leaving it wide open.
Okay.
Like neighborhood kids and stuff come in and find us.
Tamale doesn't need to know that we're here right now.
Tamale.
We'll just bring
Nice.
we'll just bring her the dead
Hit the
rat.
thing's head and we'll call it a
Yeah.
day.
Bring her the dead rat when we're done.
Okay.
Then when she doesn't pay us, we'll threaten to put it back.
Maybe it's us stealing the fish. They don't know.
Ghostbusters style.
All right. Good to know. Ghostbusters style.
We got this.
Let's see here.
Oh, that's spooky as fuck.
Incoming.
In you go.
Okay, bye.
It's a big freaking rat.
That's your footsteps.
Oh,
I can move it that fast.
Oh, don't go that far.
oh, sorry. Wanted to get a better look at that hole.
Yeah, declare what you're doing.
Oh
basically.
yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna creep down the stairs, and I'm not really particularly worried about making or preventing too much noise from happening, but I am being very aware of my surroundings and listening out for any sounds that aren't us or smells.
Okay.
Actually, I would love to make a smell check.
Okay. That sounds fair. Let me look here. Yeah. So there's a couple ways that this could work here. Make me, you're the one that declared this, Sever. This is the first real roll of the game, by the way. If you're keeping track. How does this work? I'm trying to make sure I understand.
Everything's on the line.
Yep, every single thing.
Smell. Or don't I smell?
How do I?
Huge smell and pass out from rotten fish.
Good morning, ladies.
Good morning, ladies. No, that's not it. Okay, yeah, here we go.
Afro Man song.
What did you say? Sorry.
The Afro Man song or the blind guys going down to the fish market.
What?
Totally some Ghostbusters piano playing there.
Yeah.
Y'all, we need to play that
I've seen
one
how this works
game.
exactly.
What is it called? Fuck.
Phantasmagoria.
No, oh, that one. We should have did some of that for Halloween. But there's this new game out now where it's like kind of low poly, but like everyone's like spacemen or something.
Oh yeah.
Lethal Company.
I'm curious about that.
Yeah, bro. It's got
yeah,
like
it's just,
ghosts in it and shit, dude. I see the funniest videos come out of that game right now. Like the game looks fun. I bet we'd have fun doing that.
Oh yeah, that seems dope. Yeah, it looks really good.
It's kind of janky and quirky,
That's kinda-
but it's
kinda
made
why
by
it looks
one
good,
guy.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, we have fun in that kind
Oh,
of shit.
that's cool.
It looks pretty like complex though, like the systems, which makes it also very fun.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
And like, yeah, it's got like, yeah, it's like
Did they rename
low
perception?
poly
I'm
the
confused.
island,
I'm trying to
or the
No, perception's the thing.
not the island,
Oh, well,
the
I think so.
forest. Those weird creatures.
I mean, perception
good.
was a
Aliens.
thing for sure. I just don't know if it got
Yeah, it might-
renamed or something.
yeah.
No, it's just on the different. It's not under skills. It's under something different.
Okay, well, it's still like a thing that you have proficiency in or not. But yeah, make a perception check.
I don't know how to do that.
The hand proficiencies are not allowed. It's not on here.
I can intimidate it. There's survival.
I think it is.
I have no idea.
On the
Use
character
my
sheet,
mercenary ability.
to the left, under your
Oh.
AC.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, I see.
Oh.
Okay.
Holy shit. And then you just click that little doodad, right?
Yeah.
Well, if my character sheet would work, hang on, let me close her down. It doesn't like being popped out.
Oh yeah, the pop out thing is an out of date extension, so that might be why.
Ah, yeah.
Not out of date like I don't have the latest version. Like out of date, like it
first
hasn't been
real
updated.
roll of the game. Let's fucking go.
Okay.
Holy shit, you're in trouble, brother.
Did you want everybody to do that?
No, I only wanted Sever to do it because they were the one that inquired specifically, since we're not in exploration mode. But
East it.
Yeah.
missed it by one. But that's fine. Close this. Yes. Sever, you smell a strong smell of fish in here, but something else. Sort of a almost a sweet refuse smell. A little bit like bile. Very sickly.
Is that where sanguine? Is
and-
that sickly sweet?
No, sanguine's a color.
Thing with the color, yeah. You also hear a strange chittering coming from that hole in the wall that you observed as you first were illuminated by the light spell from Verdant. It grows a bit louder and a bit louder. Because of your successful perception check, I'm going to give you a +1 circumstance bonus on this next roll. But keep that in mind for when this happens. Are you just standing back in the back, Landry, and not moving at all? Is that what you're doing?
No. No, I was waiting for my turn. So are we up on like wooden planks?
Yes, you are now stepping down these wooden stairs into the actual basement itself. You observe on the wall that would be to your right up there, which I can't really make the camera follows basically the characters, so eventually they would be able to see it. But up to the north, along the side there, you see a hole in the wall, literally like smashed through the stone of the interior of this basement, which is then a nice cool space. But you're still up elevated above that, coming down the stairs that wind around to enter into the basement itself.
How far down is it to the floor?
Good question. It is
Like from where I'm standing.
Yep. 10 feet.
Yes.
Okay. I'll keep kind of going, but I do. It's at some point. So if this is like probably 8 or 9 feet, I would lower myself down and hope it didn't let me.
It's a rail there. It's like you want to do that, you kind of have to go up and over it a little bit. It's possible for you to do that, but you would. But there's things involved in doing that. So what are you trying to do here?
I just, in order to get kind of a better, to kind of get the element of surprise, I'm gonna essentially climb over that and get kind of behind that barrel, essentially.
Okay. So you're just gonna plop up. Oh,
I'm still here. My OBS is froze.
okay. Oh. They will be back then. So you just want to plop on over the ledge there.
Yeah.
All right. Because this is the very first time you're doing anything on your character, really, I will. Nope. It looks like you're coming back now. I will say you can. I will remind you that if you're going to try and do something, if you want to try and do it, like hide or something, you'll have to make the stealth rolls or whatever. Keep that in mind too. But to get over the ledge here and blop down the 10 feet without any problem to the edge before you, just need to make the roll. It is a, what is it? Athletics or it's athletics, I think. Athletics or acrobatics. Your choice.
Okay.
You don't know the DC, but it's not going to be a particularly hard roll. As long as you don't roll a 15 or below. No.
Oh boy.
No. But hilariously, 15 is actually, if you know how like the charts work, around level 1, 15 is kind of like the base, like trained simple DC. But indeed you are able to plop over the edge there and lower yourself behind this barrel, landing.
All right, so yeah, I was not trying to
so.
necessarily climb down stealthily, but at this, I would kind of crouch behind
But
this
you didn't
barrel,
declare
so
that you did it all, so if you want to try and stealth now, you can.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. In my mind, I'm not like against an intelligent thing, like, but now I'm just trying to kind of crouch behind this barrel and get a vantage point.
Okay, so now you do want to roll one, or now you're not?
Yes, I would like to stealth.
Okay. You can go ahead and give me a stealth roll. Pretty good.
Oh, okay, Sever. Move.
No worries.
Down the stairs.
Yeah. Right, you step into darkness. Now hold on one second.
I'll also say that I smell something weird down here, and it's not fish.
So looking to your right, you see the spilled out fish all over the floor more clearly here, and clearer than that, you see the hole in the wall leading deeper in. That chittering sound now much louder. I just did something weird. I don't know what I just did. Hold on. Why did that?
You guys hear that? shout to the group.
I too will try and be stealthy and just sort of whisper back, "Nope."
We're fucked.
All right. So that strange chittering sound that you heard, that was slowly growing louder, now stops briefly, and then picks up and becomes much louder as suddenly a massive rat the size of a dog emerges from the darkness.
Told you.
And it isn't alone. The giant rats rush towards you, their huge teeth snapping. I'm going to give you, Sever, a +1 circumstance bonus because of your earlier perception roll to your initiative as we enter into combat for the first time.
Dun, 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 dun.
Which we will do in just a moment as soon as I figure out how to actually do this, because I haven't done this in here, so I don't know how this works.
What is that little horseshoe icon
Oh,
above
I see that
Sever?
right there. Horseshoe icon above Sever.
Oh, there's a key at the top right. Oh, cover tracks.
Oh yeah, you were messing around with that last night. You should stop doing that. That was your exploration thing he was doing.
Okay, you can just right click it at the top right of your little map screen. You can see all your effects on you. Like if you have the light.
That makes you move at half speed technically, and like you make it harder for people that are trying to track you to use a track action.
Oh yeah. We were on the cart.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, I don't know what that symbol means.
Yeah, that was a good question. You have a symbol too now because you're a light.
Yeah, well, I mean, you do too.
Yeah.
Because of the light. Yeah.
The lights. I wonder how many we can get on one token.
I wonder if I can do the
What, little icons?
Yeah.
Potentially a lot.
I know, right?
Start throwing debuffs, see how many we
I
can
was gonna
stack
say,
on
like,
one guy.
enemies doing it to a guy too, like along with our buffs. That'd be so crazy looking.
Oh, okay. I see how to do this. Cool. All right, so before we actually do this, I want to make sure everybody cleared out their XP from before when we were messing with the stuff. So you should have 0
Yes.
XP.
Under protest, I've done so.
Under protest. Okay.
Under protest, I have not.
Well, we'll do it before we start anything.
Dun, 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 dun. Yes, we are good to go.
Okay, cool. Now I can do this.
Ooh, that smell. Catch a smell. Smell.
Right, so when you
The
roll this, you're
smell, it's
gonna
all
want to make sure you have
around
you're gonna make sure you want to add your circumstance bonus. Keep that in mind.
Okay. I don't. Okay, I just like a +1.
Yeah, just a 1.
And that's so the
But-
combat encounter is there.
But go ahead and roll initiative if you would, please.
Can do. Oh yeah, there's a. You can add.
So all of us roll, and he only gets the +1.
Ooh, rolling
Yeah.
rocks tonight, boys. You heard that? What the fuck is that?
Not me.
Rats sound like snakes.
You added your +1, right?
Yeah, there's an option
Yeah.
to like. Okay, cool. I selected that option.
You see 4 giant rats the size of dogs rushing out from the darkness, that hole in the wall. Their eyes fixed on Sever after he calls out. Sever, my friend, you are up first. The very first person to act in combat in our Pathfinder experience here ever.
Buddy. Better cleave them all.
I unsheath my sword and raise my battered shield.
If Lunatic's still there, this might be it, buddy. This could be the moment. This could be your moment to kill them. The first moment you have.
Wait, what?
Because remember, he has that curse where
yeah,
people
but
die.
He
This is his
shows
first
up,
chance.
people die.
I'm just wondering, like,
He hasn't had a
I don't
chance to kill you
situation.
yet.
All right, it's my go.
It's your turn. What are you doing?
They're so close together. I feel like rushing towards them would be a fucking mistake. You're behind the barrels there.
Yeah,
We're
you
gonna
don't
have
see
to meet
them.
him anyway. I'm gonna step forward and hold my ground. I'll be like, Verdant, back me up. And I'm gonna stand here and raise my shield up and prepare myself for an onslaught. I guess. Hang on, let me look at my items. I do have a longbow, but I've already drawn my sword, so I'd have to drop my sword and use an action to pull my longbow out, and then I would still have 2 attack actions. No, I moved. So that's an
Moved,
action,
that's
right?
one action, yeah. You still have more movement within that if you want to move further or
gonna
back
ask.
or up or anywhere you want to go.
But
But that is one of your 3 actions. If you said you wanted to be like defensive or whatever, there you could raise your
Yeah.
shield.
yeah, okay, that's an action to do.
Yep, that's an action. It's one action.
Oh,
You don't get any benefit from your shield unless you raise it up.
Out of character.
Unless I use a
pulling out your bow
reaction.
would
Unless
be
you use a
insane.
reaction. Sorry.
okay, cool. This is very intuitive so far. Oh, I see.
Okay,
I
you raise
see
your shield.
that. Cool. I will do that. So that's 2 actions, and I will brace myself. I'll forego my final action. Oh, in turn. In the is that in the combat tracker? In turn.
Yeah.
That's your action. Yell at
I
him,
don't know.
intimidate him.
Oh, you could, that's a thing. I guess I could do that.
It's the thing. It's like the whole thing.
The whole
Is it
thing.
possible? Is it possible to
It's like the
retcon
whole
that?
thing. You got to debuff.
I'll do it next
Debuff
time.
to
I made
still
my
have
get
to-
choice.
ahead.
You still haven't ended your turn yet.
I didn't. Oh, I clicked on it.
Oh, you removed the raised shield buff or something.
What? Ending my turn, did. Okay, shield is raised, and I'm gonna pretend that it's my idea to intimidate these rats, and do so.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah, there are like a bunch of basic actions and stuff.
Basic ass rats.
I think that's a thing. You might have to take a feat.
Oh, really?
Like intimidation's a skill. Oh yeah, just look at the skill.
Yes.
Yeah, intimidation's a
Proficiency.
skill.
I got +3. I'm trained, baby.
Yeah, intimidate.
There are a bunch of basic actions too, but I can't remember how to look at them easily.
Basic actions. That sounds kind of like.
Well, it's like
Lighting
just
a
stuff that a
cigarette.
bunch of people can do. No, not like lighting a cigarette.
Okay, I think you're looking for demoralize.
Oh, I don't have that. I have
Oh,
intimidate.
I think you do because it's trained anymore. Oh, you have intimidate on like an action as an action.
It's a core skill.
Demoralize. Let's see.
So demoralize is the action with this, unless you get it through
Auditory, concentrate, emotion, fear, mental skill. Description, details. Let's see. I have no idea. Single effect from upon to enter that uses the action.
on the list. I think you just get it. Pathfinder 2E.
Maybe you can check Archives of Nethys to be sure. pull a rule book.
What does stride twice mean in terms of movement?
So a stride is your
First movement.
Your movement. So whatever your movement is
Move
you
up
can
to
use
your
stride
speed.
on it. So I think yours is 25. So you could. So a stride for you is moving 25 feet.
You say you're trained in it. So untrained actions are coerced and demoralized. So with a sudden shout, a well-timed taunt, a cutting put down, you shake an enemy's resolve, choose a creature within 30 feet you're aware of, attempt intimidation check against that target's will DC. If they don't understand the language you're speaking, take a -4 penalty. Regardless of the result, the target's temporarily immune to your attempts to demoralize. So essentially, a critical success, they become frightened 2. Success, they become frightened 1. You can essentially like take one of them and scare it off. It would be the idea. And you can anyone can do that untrained. It's called demoralize.
I pulled up like the basic action things too. There's all kinds of shit.
So you would just do
There's a button for it, but I don't know how for you to pull it up.
control shift, demoralize, action, and then just like click that or drag that to your list of actions. Like everyone could do that. It just doesn't have everything. It doesn't automatically put everything on your sheet.
Control spacebar, right?
Control spacebar, start typing demoralize. Don't actually click it. Just drag that from that list into your list of actions on your second button.
You can do
I did
that,
that
but you
with
can,
grapples,
but you
too.
can also probably just hit control space, type in basic action, and you'll see basic action macros or whatever directory.
I don't see that. Yeah, I don't see
I see
those.
basic concoction when I type in everything.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Where's
like
the way
that.
to push this to you?
There's a Google Docs Pathfinder 2e cheat sheet that has a bunch of the actions.
Yeah, that's fine. If you have your little toolbar thing on the bottom, your like little hotbar.
Yes.
Okay. So if you go to like a blank spot on that and you click on it, right? You'll see it like makes like a new macro, right? It's like
Yeah.
make new macro. So name the macro basic action macros. Right? Then you can click on it and give it like a icon too, like the little picture part, like on the left, the little white square. You can click on that, and I would just say like it should already default to a list of icons. You know what I mean? And you can organize those by under display mode. You can make it to where you can see what they are. But just pick something. It doesn't matter what it is. You can even use the default. But anyway, name it basic action macro. Where it says type, set that to script, right? And then below that, in the big box underneath where it says command, paste what I'm gonna put in notes. I'm telling this to everybody, by the way, not just him. And we'll see if this
You
works
talking
for
about
you.
Discord notes?
Correct.
I'll have to check that later. I can't do that right this second.
Is there a chat you can see like in Ninja Video?
There, I'll put it in the chat in game in Foundry.
We're pasting it as is.
Yeah, it should basically all be a
including the
one line
await.
across. Yep, including the
There
away.
should be no spaces.
Well, there is a space between
the
away
and
and
the second part.
yeah. Then save the macro.
Crazy.
Yeah,
Crazy
make sure you
thing
click
I've seen.
save macro, and then you can click on that to pull it up.
Wow, we.
Welcome.
I
Yep,
missed
there's
the whole
demoralize. The whole
create
thing.
macro.
I can
Just
walk
click
you through
on
if you want.
the number 1 in your bar down at the bottom.
Any empty one.
Yeah, call it basic
Wowee.
actions. Give it an icon if you want. Change the chat to script, and then paste in a weight to the game
I will
dot
swim.
whatever
I choose to swim.
Gotcha.
I have a +7.
pops up. Hey, this is actions for me.
You're just on the ground
Yeah,
in the like dead fish on the ground, just-
I can't fail. +7.
and the
I
rats
would
just eat
disable
you.
his device.
I can't swim fast enough.
Yeah.
Why isn't this working?
This isn't working. Oh, coerce animal.
Oh. Neat.
But yeah,
Yeah,
that's an
this
easy
course
way
is
of getting all those
Commanded
up.
animal.
Yeah,
I'd pick the ugliest one and demoralize them.
I'm just gonna pick the one in the lead, and I'm just gonna bang on my shield with my sword and grimace. Arr, make a growl, snarl at him.
Target it and use your demoralize.
So roll that with -4, unless you speak rat.
Target is T. That's right.
Yeah, hover.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Demoralize.
Some of these things, it's like you are the best in the party.
Rolling
Yeah.
rats.
Nice, hell yeah. So what is so that's against their will DC.
Success against the rat.
Success.
Becomes frightened and is now immune to demoralize by 7
Frightened
for 10 minutes.
1. I just saved your life there, brother.
That's
So
my
as,
idea.
as
remember?
trade, I'm
Boom,
gonna
there it
stay
is.
hidden behind this barrel for the whole fight.
Fair enough, man. Oh, look, he's got an effect. He's haunted by my.
Because he's frightened, that's the frightened effect.
I literally can't see him from here.
Oh. Oh yeah, I remember being there too.
Yeah.
I'm the pillar. Oh, now I can end my turn.
Now you can end your turn.
Okay.
That's all of your actions.
Turn ended, right?
Yes, that worked. Now it is that giant rat's turn who you just frightened. And I am trying to figure out what frightened does.
So
You
it's
are
the
gripped by
frightened 1.
fear.
So you take a status penalty 1 to all your checks and DCs.
He's a feared.
Unless specified otherwise, at the end of each of your turns, the value of your frightened condition decreases by 1. So next turn, it should probably automatically remove that, I think. But if it doesn't, I will. All right, I think it will automatically do the math for me for the reduction, but we'll pay attention to it. But this rat, now that you have banged your shield at and kind of stared deep into the soul of to intimidate, did you let loose any roars or say anything or do anything in that moment?
I just animalistically snarled and growled.
Okay, it lets
gritted
loose.
teeth.
It lets loose this horrid screeching sound at you as you can see these just vicious rodent teeth. There's no teeth like rodent teeth, if you know what I'm saying. They're like so long, they literally keep growing unless they chew on shit. Like, so they're all kind of different
Yellow.
lengths and very, very sharp above all else. And it opens wider than it would seem like it would need to, and charges in at you.
What? The afeared one?
This hideous streak. Yeah, afraid doesn't make it run away. It just means it gets
What?
negatives to when it tries to do things to you, because it's kind of
Cool.
like
Okay.
intimidated by
Minus
your
1
presence a little bit.
penalty.
Yeah, there's different levels of being afraid too. So right, it's frightened 1 now. If it was frightened 2, more would happen, etc. And then as a turn goes by, 1 frightened condition is removed. So that frightened condition can stack up from you guys, making it more afraid. But every time it goes to a new turn, it reduces, so it gets less afraid. But you can kind of like keep it afraid by all working together. As like I was saying
You
earlier,
can't do
everything
it again
stacks
to
in
that
the system.
rat for 10
This
minutes.
is so neat.
Yeah, it's really cool. But anyway, it charges towards you. using one of its 3 actions to do so. Kind of darts around strangely as it does, moving through the
My shield's raised.
salted fish on the ground, eventually getting to here, and then strikes out at you with its mighty jaws and disgusting, diseased, sharp teeth.
Oh, the purple swirls are little ghost faces.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't let it bite you.
It strikes out
Nice.
and misses with your shield, managing to get between you and it. Or you managing to get your shield between it and you. Now, it has one more action. And in its frustration and fear, it lets out this mighty hiss, spittle splattering your shield, and leaps towards your throat, snapping its jaws once more in an attempt to finally end this animalistic battle between the two of you.
No.
Oh, what the fuck?
I rolled a crit. I can't believe I rolled a crit.
No.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
That's nuts.
All right. It
I do
leaps up.
something. I react.
I react. Yes, you have reactions if you would like.
No. Mr. Crenshaw, I expect you to die.
I can snap my shield just into place just as I would take a blow, avoiding the hit at the last second. Wait, no. That's reactive shield. Oh, that's if I don't have my shield already raised, I guess.
Yeah.
Reactive
so
shield?
Yeah. Shield block. While you have your shield raised, you would take physical damage from an attack. You
You'd have to look at any
in place,
reactions you
walk and
have,
blow.
which is probably not much.
Yeah, I'm looking at them. I got 3. Your shield prevents you from taking an amount of damage up to the shield's hardness. Okay. Yeah. My
So
shield
would you like to
prevents
do-
me
Oh, yeah,
from
you can do that. Yeah.
taking an amount of damage up to the shield's hardness. You and the shield each take any remaining damage, possibly breaking or destroying the shield. So where do I see my shield's hardness?
So you can only
items.
shield block if you've raised your shield, but you have raised your
It
shield.
is raised.
So
Yeah.
and and shield block is a reaction that you can
Hardness
use
is
in this situation.
5.
So he rolls
What does that mean?
damage. So he rolls damage and hope it doesn't go above 5, essentially.
Oh, so I basically subtract 5 from the damage.
Yeah, but then if it's above 5, it's going to permanently damage
Go
your
into my shield.
Yes.
Yeah, no,
My shield
no,
has
it
20
might
HP.
ask if you want to do a shield block here when I do the damage. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
We can see that
That would be
first
sick,
if you
yeah.
want. Okay, so
Oh, there's a block button there. So under the damage, there's a block.
right, let's
Toggle the shield block status of the select tokens before applying damage. I can select that. Is that...
Yeah, I think you do the...
Oh, there's one for me. Wait, what the fuck?
wonder if I click this or if you which was supposed to.
If I click mine. I think if I click mine... What did that do?
I think I'm sure that's what that's for, like, as a convenience. So it's saying you would just click
Let me
block
see what
under his
happens
damage.
if I click block.
Nothing's happening when I do.
Yours would be like status would trigger when he attacks you, but it's probably too late for that. But
It doesn't do anything when I did the block button, that I can tell.
oh, it's a toggle though, so it should be showing it somewhere.
Oh, is it? Let's see.
All right, I'm gonna click it. All right, I clicked it. I don't see
Effect
it changing,
range
but I can't see
shield.
him. You might have to like click him. You might have to select him and then hit block.
Select him and then
You didn't have him. You didn't have him. Or no, you did have him targeted. Like select his token.
Yeah, I have a thing here for block for him. I don't know if it's doing anything for him though.
Well, okay. Oh, that stopped. Now it's blue. Now it's blue. All right, I clicked it. Now it's blue. So now click
How'd you do
damage. I just clicked block. I have you selected, I think, and I just hit block.
But he probably has to do that though, I assume, right?
No, I think it's whoever, but you just have to maybe have him.
Yeah, make sure.
I
need him
selected
to
the
be
rat
selected
and
or
I
not.
selected block.
Right.
But I don't know
you
if
select
that's
yourself, maybe.
Yeah, but I think you
hit
just select
block, then hit
yourself.
damage.
I can't do that.
Because normally you
When
would
I-
be applying the damage to yourself.
When I target myself, it targets me, but then when I hit select block, it doesn't highlight it.
It doesn't turn blue.
No.
What happens when you, let's see if you do this?
Oh, I can select myself and still block on the top block, actually. Oh, maybe it's working.
All right, now click on the damage.
What just
then it
happened?
worked. It gave you 10 damage.
You took 10 damage, which was the right amount of damage.
Well, no. Well, yeah, maybe, but I would have thought it would have said something about blocking.
I do
So
remember
you're
it
down
coming
10
up before,
HP, I
wasn't it?
assume. You're down 10.
What?
Yes, he is.
Check your
Nah,
HP.
I'm
All right,
not.
I'm gonna click some stuff. I'm gonna hit
You're
heal.
down 10. Your currently is 12. Your max is 22.
Yeah.
Oh, laundry. No, this is doing it for myself. Laundry has not raised their shield. So that's doing it for me. So you have to click that. So can you click the heal button next in that below the 10?
Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't
Okay.
heal. You'd click
So you're
block
healed.
at that
So
point.
now click block. Click. Well, he
Yeah,
already
that's
took
what
the
I-
damage. So now
That's
hit
what I had
block,
clicked before.
and it
Oh,
don't
now
turn
it's
blue.
highlighted. It does turn blue now.
Okay, now hit damage.
That's what I did before. And I took. Okay.
There it worked.
There you go.
That
So
one
it
worked.
wasn't highlighted. So, yeah. Okay.
Okay, so the damage on your shield is. How does that work?
So
Let's
it
make sure
did
I do
that
it.
for you. All right. So now it damaged his shield for 5. So any damage above his hardness, which is 5, he takes 5 and the shield takes 5. So now his shield is at 75% HP. And if he does that too much, he'll lose the shield permanently, essentially.
Where do I
Well, yeah.
see my shield stats?
Well, I thought
Next
you
to your
said it was
AC.
20. Somebody said it was 20.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Shield max HP is 20. Shield HP is 15 now. It automatically did it.
cool.
It did it all for it. Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Cool deal. Okay.
Sorry it's taking us so long to figure this out, but we've never done that before, so we just needed to see how it would work out.
Sweet. I blocked it. We're learning.
Yeah, so you took 5 damage from that crit.
That's
That's
a
not
hell
bad.
of a bite.
As this
Instead of
rat
10.
leaps up trying to snap at your throat, and you manage to get your shield up in between most of that blow, but a bit of the tooth does cut your neck a bit, but not enough to like get deep into your jugular or anything. But you do take a decent chunk of damage, and that will end that rat's turn. Verdant, you're up, buddy.
All right. I will move.
All right. You move up, revealing the melee before you.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of rats. All right. I will attack this rat with my spear.
Okay. This is all really simple, but it's all like really cool and well done. You know what I mean? To be clear, this is just the starter box that we're going through right now, so it gets a lot more complicated than this.
Whoa, 18.
Ooh, nice. Okay, yeah, that's a hit by 9. So,
Nice.
explain to me what this
Crit.
looks like as you stab this spear out. What does the spear look like? Give us a bit of a description now that we've got a close up of Verdun. I don't think you've
It's a typical halfling's spear.
halfling spear. Okay.
Gonna say, it was like,
He just picked it up somewhere
2 feet.
along with his travels, really.
What is like your demeanor as you fight? I'm curious as this weird plant stabbing something with a spear.
I mean, he's still humanoid, so he doesn't look anything out of the ordinary.
Right, but do you have like an expression on your face or something as you do this, or is it like cold? What is that like?
Well, expressions on this little guy is tough because he has this mouth that he talks with. And then his eyes are just glowing orbs.
Right.
Regular humanoid.
So
It's
yeah,
not
regular
So,
humanoid.
nothing
No.
regular humanoid at all. Gotcha.
Wearing
But
clothes. I'm
If you were to
normal.
try and discern what he's feeling, he would be a little upset that he has to kill this rat.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just curious about what this weird plant druid looks like as he's stabbing a rat in the basement. You know what I'm saying? Such a weird little guy. But
He's
you
enjoying it.
stab out with this halfling spear, connecting with this rat that's attacking Sever at the moment. That's a hit. You have to target it if you didn't already, but you should be able to do the damage to it, I think. Oh, no, you did the damage to yourself.
Undo that.
Hit the heal button.
Yeah, he did.
I-
He healed himself. You have it selected?
Yeah, I got the rats targeted. Do
Okay.
you
Did
push the
initial
damage?
attack,
I
did you
can.
say?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So you should, yeah. If you should have selected before you attacked.
I did, yeah.
It should say like target. Oh, you did. It should maybe you roll the
Well, it's
drag
a
action
anyway.
to him or something.
It's a very fast strike as you stab out with this spear and nearly impale this beast straight through the chest. Looks very hurt from that.
And then after that, I will use my last action to raise my shield.
Okay, go right ahead. End your turn when you're ready. All right, now this one's seen the fray before it. Charge in towards Sever and attack.
Bring it on.
He's bringing.
Can you only react
something.
once per round?
Yes.
Yes, I think so. Yeah, you can get that one reaction in between.
Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye, everyone. All right, first, this one charges towards you unafraid, so this one moves much faster than the other one. Its demeanor a bit more aggressive and immediately leaps up in a similar attack to the second one the other one did
Thanks.
and hits you. 4. Good damage,
Oh.
too.
My goodness.
As it bites your leg, high on your leg too, like into your thigh deep. It just latches on, just tearing flesh, some muscle, and plenty of blood free. And then it tries to do it again,
Oh no.
He fucked you up, man.
and it succeeds.
Goodbye.
Not nearly getting as much of your leg this time, but still getting a bit of it. You're looking pretty hurt there, Sever. And that is all of its actions, so it will end its turn. D'Andrea, you're up.
You better have a fireball back there.
To the rogue.
Cue the fireball.
I have to pull up that dying flowchart here in a second, see how that works.
Nope. See
No,
how.
no,
see how I die.
no. Lunatic can't win.
Lunatic can't win. It's happening, lunatic. You're doing it.
He's gonna stop showing up once he gets his blood.
He's been waiting this whole time.
Yeah.
Literally watching this basically for like more than a year at this point. Like a pretty long time. I don't even know how long. Maybe even 2 or more.
Well, his thing is a TPK, so.
Oh, that's right.
Well, you're not
shit.
getting me. I'm not going down.
All he's gonna do is get 3 of you dead to do a TPK now.
I'm
why he's
slinking
here.
out the
Until
bag
Matt Cal's
if
back.
Fernanga's down.
Yeah, he saw there's only 3 of us and said,
Yeah, he's like, oh shit,
"Ooh."
Mad Cow's out for a while. You get a Mad Cow sabbatical. All I gotta do is take 3 of them out.
25% increase.
Yeah, exactly. You just got a 25% buff. Blood for the blood god. All right, what are you doing there, Landry?
Oh, me. Sorry, I didn't hear you say
Yeah.
that.
Dying.
Okay. Well, what am I doing? It's a weird, awkward, bit of an awkward situation.
What makes the green grass grow?
All right.
Blood for the blood
Sin, buddy. Where we at on me jumping up onto this barrel?
It's just a fish barrel.
They're big and they're like supposed to be like stacked too high, but
Okay, all right.
but you can definitely do it. I would just require you to. I would
Climb
require
up.
you to do an acrobatics or an athletics check as part of your move, your normal move action. I wouldn't make you do 2 actions to do that.
But then once I'm up there, you're saying I would in both directions be out of melee range. Like they couldn't necessarily hit me and I couldn't hit them with a rapier.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm reading the
Okay.
the actual description of this room. The one that I read you earlier, but it's got other stuff in here too for me. That's an interesting question. So oh yeah, but they're so that's not like 10 feet in the air or anything like that. It's like more than 5 though. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like an in-between thing. I think if you're standing up there, like there are, the way that it works, the way they've got it set up is basically like invisible walls, essentially, like those work. So like,
Right.
I will allow you to get up on it. I will allow you to get down on it with a single roll as part of your movement if you want. But
Get
I
down
think
on
you're out of melee range from that there. You're not out of range.
Okay. Yeah.
If you had a reach weapon, I think you would be within range because you just need to get past that
Sure,
5 foot
okay.
mark.
Okay. That's fair either way. But good to know. So I will do that. I will climb up onto that barrel.
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice. Either one.
I will
Athletics or
nimbly shamble up like for someone from the circus, because I am. Just learning my tabs here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll let you do it.
Get out of here, one.
For that. Yeah, that makes sense. I was also going to say, if you wanted to get really fancy,
Go on.
you could do a jump. You could do the jump check, the jump action or whatever. But
Say it's more of a climb than a jump.
yeah, I was mean, if you want to go full Errol Flynn and do like a flip over this barrel and land on the other side, that's even more. It's like Jackie Chan level.
Showing off while killing rats isn't that impressive.
They're giant.
All right, I'm going to. What's my?
Yeah, to be fair, they're like rats the size of Dobermans, you know.
Yeah, well, it's impressive, and we are at risk of dying. I get that, but the chicks are not lining up. Like, oh, that was a sweet flip you did to kill that rat. You know,
In the dingy basement that we lined up.
All right, so
in.
you're gonna,
Yeah,
so
right.
you can get up there. Yeah.
All right. You get to put
Maybe
me
if
up
you had a
there.
crowd.
Okay. I will throw a throwing knife at that one. I think the injured one.
The one that's here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thoughts?
Yes.
Invisible to you? In terms of angles involved?
They can't tell. He's in the middle of combat now. He can't talk to you about that.
What's up?
It's up to you. This is all you, baby.
What are you talking about? No, I'm not asking. I'm asking you, the arbiter of the physical space.
What are you asking me?
Can I throw a knife at him? At that rat?
Oh, like is it in line of
The
sight?
near death one. Yeah, like just from given that I'm up in the air and then there's the cross beam.
I think you're fine. The beam. I don't think you're within the beam by the rules, but it will tell you if you're blocked too. So.
Okay. Yeah, by the rules, I'm fine for sure. So I will throw.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that beam is not in blocking your line of sight or anything like that.
Fuck him up.
Well, not the beam, just the height difference. Assume the ceiling's all the same height. All right.
Yeah, I mean the ceiling's higher than 10 feet up because you went down the steps that was 10 feet up. And
Okay,
the ceiling's about that,
well,
so it's like 15 feet up.
I have this doesn't actually matter. Well, so I have to draw a throwing knife. So throwing a knife takes 2 actions. Is that generally true?
Yes, you have to. Any weapon you have to spend an action to draw, and you have to spend an action to attack with. You can't, unless you have a feat.
Terrible.
Unless you have a feat, you can't
Okay.
draw it as part of an attack action, basically.
I'm striking.
Session 2 is about the new characters. You get sit down here to find out what happened to these guys. Nice.
Oh, gross.
12?
Did you target it? Because it doesn't say you targeted it.
I did. I thought I did. I mean, I haven't selected even now. But
Yeah, not select, but like target.
You did melee
I
strike.
did not
too.
target with a T.
You didn't
Okay.
target it. No.
Oh, I did not target. I'm an idiot. I'm a damn fool.
Make sure you're doing your ranged attack,
So-
not your melee attack.
Well, how do I do that?
It's the range line, the one that has the thrown usage.
Oh, that undo button. Okay. All right.
hover over
so
it,
we
so
just
it says
rethrow and
unused.
then we can adjust, or
Yeah, target it and do your attack. I mean, you literally rolled click the wrong button and everything. So
What the hell was that?
that was him getting
that's
a critical hit.
double damage.
Yo.
That was
Step
Landry
back.
climbing
back,
up
would-be
on one
hero,
side
an actual
of,
hero
of
is
his
arrived.
fish barrel. This fish barrel, definitely from stealth, climb up onto this fish barrel, and let loose a single throwing knife from above at the injured rat. I don't even know how the stealth attacking stuff works because you were stealth too. You're no longer hidden.
Yeah, I didn't even bother with that. Which I think I could have claimed the ambush or whatever, but it's fine. I'll read more about it next round. Even though I'm visible now. But all right, that's my 3 actions: climb,
You're invisible now.
draw, throw, crit. Do it. It's gone.
All right, yeah, go ahead and roll damage. But critical. It says critical there in the chat. Click it. While you have it selected.
Oh. Let's see.
All
What
right.
is that?
4 damage.
Garbage.
4
All right,
damage.
now I'm gonna hit damage. Apply the damage. I took 4 damage. I hate this game. All right, so you have to click damage. Is that what we've decided, or I mean, you're still targeted.
You're hitting a button that applies it to you. You don't see the button for the giant rat. That's what's happening.
Oh, okay.
But the dagger flies from above, embedding itself deep in the top of the skull of this rat that's like wrestling, trying to get past your shield, badly hurt already, and it just falls limp. You look down kind of confused for a brief moment, Sever, and just see this dagger embedded deep in the top of its head. I believe you still have an action? No, you had to draw it, so that's your last.
Yeah, climb, draw, throw. I'm done.
All right, go ahead and end your turn.
Done, bud. Hate that for me.
It's on the turn tracker. It's on the turn tracker.
Where's the turn tracker?
Cross swords. Upper right. You can right click that if you want to pop it out and just have it out too without having to go between the tabs. All right.
I'll find make a macro for end turn.
Ooh, nice. All right, this guy right here, seeing you climb up on top of these barrels, let loose this dagger, is going to here and make a roll. But isn't able to get all the way up. So yeah, that rat tries to like scratch at the top, it can't quite get footing on it, and so instead it continues its movement around and goes for Sever instead.
No, don't.
No, don't. I'm sorry, man. They're mean, what can I say?
They're rabid. Didn't they eat enough fish?
Did they eat enough fish? I mean, probably. But, you know how rodents are. They eat until they die, literally, sometimes, so.
Just like horses.
Oh, yeah, man, you are fucked up.
Yeah.
I hope this doesn't kill you, bro.
Yeah, right. I'm hurt, man. Is this
No, he's a fighter. He's a fighter. This is but a scratch.
This is merely a flesh wound.
Yeah, he's very good at what he does. Watch him fight.
I have rations. Is that gonna heal me?
Oh no, the ration was in his pants right where it bit him, so he's fine.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Oh yes. Oh, critical miss.
Missed by
On
10.
my screen, it went 18 and then went 2.
18 and 2.
Like, no. Oh.
So I don't roll damage. But I do get one more attack.
No, you don't.
Yeah, dude.
No, that was 3 already because you tried to climb on top of the barrels.
It's not an action to do the move up there, just like it wasn't an action for him. That was part of his move action to try and get up there. He failed the check, so he couldn't complete his move action, so it subtracted some of his stride. So, but he didn't use.
He has 3 actions, so.
He does
So
have
he
3
moved
actions.
and he attacked, so he can
twice.
attack again.
Right.
He's calling that a part of the move.
The attack? The initial attack?
No,
the
when he's trying to move,
he
can't climb up, so he stops trying to climb up because he can't get up there.
Yeah, you tried to attack me twice already, though. Movement is an action, right?
I didn't try to attack you twice. There's only once. Literally, you can see it in the chat. There's only one attack.
I see 7 and 9.
That 7 is the skill check.
That was the climb.
That's not an attack.
Oh, sorry.
Anyway,
I just don't want to die.
well, it could definitely happen here.
They're not that likely to hit you.
Where's
They
Tweet?
just got lucky.
Where's
He has
Tweet?
swords.
He's got lucky.
He has swords. All right, here we go. Second attack coming in.
No. You
Critical
suck.
miss. See?
-7.
Now he's talking shit. He goes from "no, I don't want to die" to instantly talking
As soon
shit.
as you wait, it's coming back around. It's coming back around. There's another rat that's got to go here.
No, that rat's fucking distracted.
That ends his turn. Now it's the other rat over here.
He's getting scared.
This guy's gonna run up and he's gonna try and climb up as well to go after Landry the same way the other one did.
Hungry little rats.
So I need to roll his what was it? Athletics.
What's that?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, he climbs the fuck up there. He didn't give a fuck.
He just leaps.
Yeah, just like one
From a
quick
sprint.
stride, mouth agape, fangs out, ready to sink into Landry's flesh. What were you, or not Landry's? Yeah, Landry's flesh. What were you asking, by the way, Landry?
Nothing, just
Before I kill you here.
You're good.
No.
All right, first attack coming in.
Can't touch this, bro.
No.
I'll find out what nimble dodge works.
Yo, 3.
Miss my- okay, no. Still got another one. Still got another one coming in. Last attack that I can do.
It is crazy.
Yeah.
Yikes.
What was that?
These crits, though.
There's been several crits. All right, critical damage, rolling damage.
All right, hold on.
Oh, you got something? You got something?
Oh, no. Not for the
dude,
the
out.
dodge. I have a nimble dodge for plus, but he got the crit because he hit 20, not because he got enough attack.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I could.
It was a natural 20. All right, damage.
All right, do your worst.
Gonna be a total of 10 damage.
Yikes, dude. How much HP do you have? 14?
I don't know. That feels like a lot.
Boom. You're a little less than half health.
Like a lot to me.
You are badly injured as the fangs of these like diseased, terrible yellow fangs dripping with rodent saliva
My God.
sink themselves deep into your thigh as this enormous rat the size of a Doberman, as I mentioned earlier, definitely climbs up onto the barrel. So easy, in fact. He rolled 2 crits basically almost to do it. He rolled 19 on the first one, but to actually get up there. But and then just sinks itself in. So definitely compared to the first one that tried to get up here, it took you even more by surprise, really. The first one, like, not even being able to get up, you thought you were safe very briefly, kind of left yourself slightly open. And it's kind of tears some flesh and blood free.
It's scary.
That ends its turn. Yeah. If I can do it. Sever, my friend, you are up.
Let's fucking go. Okay.
I need a fireball incoming.
I'm just gonna.
That.
I'm attacking this fucking thing in front of me.
Lunatic is what he said.
Yeah, or the bargaining stage.
Yeah.
Tammy needs to show up with
Damn,
like
and I
a
like Sever too.
magical frying pan or something.
Oh yeah, there's.
This is. I mean, yeah, these things can fuck you up. I mean, PF2E is no joke. You see what I'm saying? Like, if this was a 5e game, you would have been like
20s,
kicking them down. Well, true.
There's no system where you roll a bunch of 20s and things get all gravy for a bunch of level 1 adventures.
It's fair. You've got 1 of 4 of them dead.
All right, I'm going to attack this one twice.
Oh, one step at a time here. Okay. Good for a hit. You hit him with your shield?
No. Oh fuck, that was the wrong.
Interesting
thing.
choice.
I didn't mean to do that.
Okay, we'll take it back.
Oh, thank you. I had my pace.
That's a fighter.
shield.
No, that's a hero right there.
No,
That's a hero.
I strike at thee.
Goes in swinging with everything.
You still hit.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
Make sure you have it targeted and selected.
Yep. I believe he's all those things. Unknown token.
Nice.
Did that work?
I think it was targeting was wrong. Did you had hit T on the thing?
Yeah, it's got the.
But
thing
It's
that
an
I
unknown
am.
token to us because we haven't identified it.
Yeah, you have to identify the monsters. Basically, I mean, I said that they are giant rats. That wasn't me saying it's a giant rat, though it may be. But like,
But that's what it looks like.
yeah.
It may be.
Okay, I'm gonna attack this one again.
Yeah, hold on, I have
Map.
to apply the damage.
Okay, it didn't apply by itself.
Boom! No, you're not, bro. Because it did.
Yeah. So as you stab your long sword deep into it, it just kind of chokes on it for a minute. Its mouth kind of stuck through. You realize that you basically pierced straight down through its skull. It's
I
dead.
bet it smells even worse now.
Okay, so that was one action, right?
Correct.
And can I reach the one above that one that I just killed?
Yes.
I believe so, yes.
Okay, so I will.
Multi-attack penalty. You can attack that if you wish.
Yeah.
I'll map him.
Yeah.
And
Map him. Wipe him off the map.
Nope. So this is gonna be cool. Hopefully, if this works.
That we actually live. The first encounter. Yeah, it is cool.
Yeah.
Oh.
Didn't have it targeted, it looks like.
Oh shit! Fuck. Okay, we're learning. Striking with my map.
It's a hit. Oh, that's a miss. By 2.
Miss.
The other one would have missed 2
Oh.
anyway, so.
Yeah, fair. That
Yeah,
works.
fair enough.
Okay.
Your map is 5 and their map is -4, bro.
What the
What
fuck?
kind of rats are these?
So that was action 2. This is action 3.
Yeah, if you want to make a third attack, you can, or you can try and do something else, like one of the other basic actions or something. I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing a third attack, but it's going to be at a -10, so
Yeah.
statistically speaking, it's not a.
Is that? I can't answer that.
It's not bad. So you have like a 25% chance to hit. Probably.
Yeah, basically.
I have 7 HP.
Fighters are fighters are kind of good. Well,
I mean, you could raise your shield.
Always the long shot. Yeah, the old shield raise.
Your shield doesn't stay raised, so it's
Right.
I do have the
Or you could. Yeah, the reaction.
I will. Man, I really want to do this other
to be
thing,
clear,
but
you have the reaction for reactive shield, which is you can snap your shield into place just as you would take a blow, avoiding the hit at the last second. You immediately use the raise a shield action and gain your shield's bonus to AC, which is great. But if you have your shield raised already as a reaction, you can use shield block. You see what I'm saying?
yeah.
You can't use shield block if you don't raise it
What is
ahead of
shield
time,
block?
because you only have one reaction. So if you want to be able to shield block, you would have to use an action now to raise your shield. If you want to use your reaction to raise your shield quick to raise your AC, you can use the reactive shield. But you can't use reactive shield and shield block.
Shield block can reduce.
No, you cannot. That doesn't
Could
absorb
save
damage.
your life.
The only
That's
thing
what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Shield block, yeah.
Yeah, so shield block could save your life because you have 7 HP right now.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
It's up to you whatever you want to do. I mean, you could kill it theoretically with, like you said, it's 25% chance of hitting it, but
We're gonna try.
He doesn't give a fuck.
that's a
That's
hit.
a hit, brother. That's a hit.
+0, you hit literally, you had to roll that high to hit
son
it,
of a
and you did it. That was literally a +0. In fact, it was a
Hail
negative.
Mary.
It was that was a D20 -1 to hit, and you just hit. So go ahead and roll
Fucking
damage.
All right, here we go.
That's a 20% chance.
And
Oh,
max damage.
Oh!
Yeah, buddy.
Well, you fucking slice across its throat and it gasps a couple times as blood leaks out and mixes with the salted fish on the ground. It falls to the ground dead.
I let out a primal scream. Was that all 3 of my actions? Yeah.
Yeah, it was. That was really well done. I'm surprised that worked, dude. The chances of that were not incredibly high, but you did it.
Hell yeah.
Got him.
You haven't
All
got him
right,
yet,
yeah.
Lunatic. You haven't got him yet.
Let me in my
Let his guard
turn.
down.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I have that over here.
There you go. Verdant, you're up. Landry, you are on deck.
Thanks for having my back, Verdant. Couldn't have done it without you.
Landry's
Okay.
the one that killed the one that was attacking you.
Yeah.
You thank Verdant for all the
He
stuff
didn't know
Landry
that
does.
because he's a dumb warrior.
It's only a matter of time.
First thing I'm gonna do is drop my spear.
Okay. Go ahead. Drop spear.
And that is that a free action? Is that why it's
Something? I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
hollowed out?
You get like one of
Okay.
those.
Next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast a spell for heal.
Shit, is our
Alright.
first spell cast.
On Sever.
It's a good idea.
I could use it.
He's pretty hurt.
And I'm doing a range of touch, making it one action.
Okay. Yeah, because you're right next to them. You can do that. Heal versus living. Alright, so you channel your vital energy to heal the living or damage the undead. If the target is a willing living creature, you restore the hit points. If the target is undead, you deal an amount of vitality damage to it, and it gets basic fortitude save. Yeah. So, I'm assuming you're willing, Sever. So if you want to just go ahead and roll your healing on him, I think it will apply.
Whoa. I want to experience this pain.
Well, tell me then. Well, I'll take you at your word.
What do I do, or does he do
Yes, you're doing
I don't-
doing the action release, which
I
is
think-
a free action.
I think he can do it. I mean, it's his turn, so I think he's the one that has to do it anyway. So,
Yeah, heal.
Sever.
Yeah, it says Sever Creshaw. You should see healing
Alright,
down
but
there,
he-
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah, you should click heal.
There it is. It worked.
There you go.
Nice. Hell yeah.
All right.
7 damage.
If you would please, Verdant,
Oh.
in
Thank
as
you,
descriptive
friend.
a manner as you can, tell me what that looks like, and like both the magic and like how your weird plant-like form reacts to it, and how you cast and stuff.
Almost humanoid like.
Basically, this green energy comes out of his hand, and he just touches the wound
You see it glow a
Very-
little bit.
very lightly, and the wound glows and heals up a little.
Oh.
All right. And to be clear, that is the heal spell. It's just heal.
Yep. Heal.
Heal.
Healing touch.
My other two
That's
actions.
different. It's like one spell that can be used in different things.
Yeah, it's a level
Heals,
6
yeah.
spell, heal.
Like it's crazy to look at. Like you can do the concentrate version. Like there's basically a 1 action, a 2 action, and a 3 action version of it.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Magnificent bastards. They've done it.
Anyway, continue. Sorry.
My next two actions are going to be a second spell.
Yep. I think you
In
can
which-
do in this game. Sorry.
Yep.
That was a dig at 5e.
Yeah.
Wow.
He holds out his hand pointing at the rat and unleashes this little blue orb.
Okay, I don't know if you have line of sight first. Let's see. Because you are on the other side of the pillar from the rat that's on top of the barrel with
On a rather
Oh,
large
you're right.
fellow.
him.
Can I see him from there?
I think you probably have to
Minus
move.
the height thing, I think he's like rules, right? He's blocked.
Yeah, it looks like you're blocked.
Even the
Ah,
pillar, I
crap.
think you'd be blocked.
So you need to move at least up 1, I think.
Okay. Well, then I won't do that.
You can tell that he's fighting up there, but you can't get like line of sight on it to get a spell.
It would cut the corner. I think direct line of sight is clear. Like if in a normal situation. But you know, I would think that he can't really get much of a view just because of the height thing.
Yeah.
See if you can do it. See if you can target it and cast the spell.
I think it would be okay.
Make sure you have it targeted. It will tell you if line of sight is broken for a lot of things too. So let's see if it does.
I think it would work. I mean, they said the barrels are not super tall, and the rat would be like.
It just rolls a fort
because you don't need like you don't need a great shot. You just need to see it, right? Like you need to kind of know it's there.
For magic, for spells,
and clicking Fortitude saving throw on the unknown token doesn't do anything for me.
Cantrip, code, concentrate, manipulate, primal. One creature within range 60 feet. Yeah, make a perception. If you succeed on the perception check, then you can get it.
Ooh.
Nice.
Well, I don't know what the DC is, but I know 18's above it. Yeah, you would. The DC would have been 15.
Nailed it.
So yes, you can make that attack.
All right. Well then, in the chat
see if
window,
you can
you should
force
see.
it to do it. That's what I'm trying to get you to make it roll it, if possible.
Does that work? No, that'd be me rolling.
No, that was you rolling it. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
So yeah, you have to click it.
Seems to be. Or no, I mean it has
Oh
that.
no, here it is.
fortitude next to the unknown
It put a button.
token.
It put a button in there for me. I see it now. Yeah. Fucked it up.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now
yes,
that button turned
yes.
red, saying failure. So.
Yep.
I add damage.
There you go. Which I will apply. I see. So yeah, what does that look like? Tell us about this.
The little blue orb streaks out of his hand, and when it makes contact with the rat, it sparks and ice appears.
Okay, we see just a kind of a brief flash of this ice reflecting what little light there is in here from the light spell, and the rat kind of hisses and reacts to it. It does a pretty decent little chunk of damage to it, as like right next to you there, Landry, you would have a very clear view of that, so you can tell something's hitting it if you don't know Verdant's spells, but presumably know a little bit about them already. So
yeah, I don't know that I've that much experience, but
you can't sheath your thing unless it's your turn.
That dagger is over on the ground, but it didn't like automatically go away, so I would just get rid of it.
Well, no, what you do, the way it works is on the action, if you've thrown it, right, you drop it.
That makes sense.
And then you have to spend an action later to pick it up or whatever.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, yeah.
Anyway, I'll tell the group, if you need to, go ahead and eat the fruit on my head.
Gross.
Like pointing up to like this
apple. I'm a little bit busy.
Apple-looking object that smells sweet and fruity.
I can't.
I'll keep that in mind, Verdant.
As you like look up and Landry's like, get it off of me. Trying not to die.
He's like sleeping and I'm just like really hungry and kind of injured and I'm just like staring at this up.
Your turn, Landry.
You pass out, I'm feeding it to you.
I will draw steel. A rapier. I will strike.
Right, the iron's hot.
Wait. 1 moment, please.
Just a moment.
A two-handed rapier?
Nope.
Talking about nope.
Actually, you can. It's versatile, I think, isn't it?
I don't see it as versatile. Deadly disarm, finesse, but I don't know if everything's listed. I guess everything's listed. So now. Okay. All right. Then that's strength. Ciao.
Okay, so you strike out with your rapier, deftly connecting with this rat as it's kind of reeling from the pain of this ice blast that just took place next to it. Go ahead and roll damage. Good damage.
Max damage.
6 damage. Maximum damage.
You skewer it through and briefly struggles on the end of your rapier, kind of violently shaking your rapier for a moment. There's this brief fear in the moment in the back of your mind that the rapier might even get like ripped from your hand, you might lose your grip a bit on it as it's shuddering so violently on it, and then the shuddering just stops. You see it goes limp on the tip of your rapier, falls dead.
Nicely done.
Indeed.
You were right. It was rat.
Then I'll start climbing down.
Does anything look off
That
about
was
these
a
rats
nasty bit of business.
other than being huge? Is that normal?
Sorry, what?
Is anything off looking about these rats, or like is being this big normal?
Yeah, hold on. Let me get to that.
Sure.
I'm gonna pick up my spear.
Is everyone okay?
That little bastard got me good. I'm
Yeah, those teeth.
still breathing though.
Good.
I'll give
You're gonna give him a good look over.
Yeah.
Verdon a
Examine the
look and
rats.
grab a fruit off of his head.
Are you really?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, because I think I definitely did this before when we were lost in the wilderness.
I'm gonna watch you do this.
Yeah.
Is that good?
Nothing quite
Was that-
like it.
Huh.
How does
I
it
got one.
taste? That's up to you.
Like fruit. Like
Fruit's not a taste. That's like a whole category of food.
Tastes like the most delicious
well, I've only got one. Hold
fruit
on.
and intimate fruit
You
that
only
you've
have
ever
one?
eaten.
I've got one.
Well, I got one. Help.
I could share a
Oh,
bite.
I can undo.
Share a bite
I didn't get
as
you.
a flavor.
I already undid it.
bite.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of like an apple pear mix.
Asian pear.
All right. You feel a bit refreshed from this leshy fruit that Verdon has offered. It's probably not the first
Leshy.
time you've eaten it, but it's certainly maybe one of the times you needed it the most, if you have.
Survived for a few days out in the ocean.
Fair
It
point.
was his fruit.
Hmm.
Weird at all.
That's a fair point.
Can you help me down off the barrels when you get a chance?
I'll just look at Sever because like that's something I cannot do.
No, that was out of character.
Oh, okay.
I
I was
because
like,
it's invalid. It's technically invalid terrains.
I got
oh
one.
right, gotcha.
Can't actually like move across it.
I'll pick you up like a ballerina and set you down. In the waist. I'll pick you up by the waist.
So what would you like to do next?
Look at these rats. Is there anything weird about them other than their size? Is that normal to be that big?
I would like to examine the rats.
Yeah.
I am what? Oh, I'm measuring. Fuck. That's why I'm confused about what's happening here.
Can you
The
move me off
rats
the
are
barrel?
indeed large. Let me look at this. Can I let you what? Oh, I
Move
see.
me off the barrel.
Yes.
Barrel scooper.
Yeah, that flip was sweet.
Yeah.
That's canon.
Cannon. I like that. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, so basically, how would you like to identify this creature? See if there's anything odd about it. So you can, of course, there's a roll that I can make you do. You can roll nature, but if you have what you think would be an applicable lore skill, we could use that instead. Anyway, if anybody's,
I'm good with nature.
Have I ever wrestled a rat before? A rat.
Go ahead and roll me some nature. It's definitely a big rat. You're not sure.
Yikes.
Probably never seen anything that big before.
Yeah, it's a rat.
Definitely not a normal rat, but
That's a big honking rat.
It's just a rat.
I mean, I'm sure I've seen rats before. Have I ever seen one this big?
you can roll your nature or whatever if you want.
Sure.
Yeah, this is a fairly uncommon species of giant rat. They are not. It's not something you would normally find like out around the surface, though. They're not. They're not like particularly rare or anything like that, but they are uncommon. Literally on that scale. That is an actual scale in the game.
Knowing what I know about rats, do I suspect that for the ones that we do see, there's like fucking 20 more?
I'll say with that nature roll, you would know that it is perhaps like not necessarily likely that there would be like 20 more of them, because unlike regular rats, they tend to have smaller numbers in their nests because
they have to compete for more food.
Because they compete for more food, and
They just eat each other until there's only a few left.
And they do indeed eat the hell out of anything that's around. The wall has been punched through here, as you can see, like gnawed through a little bit as well. You can't quite tell how it happened or whatever, if it was done by the rats, but it could have potentially been, at least on some part. And it does seem like they've eaten a bunch of this fish and are continuing to do so. I would say with that high of a roll, you would probably also know that like 4 to 10 like is probably an average nest size. But if they're like coming out here and rushing you like this, they're probably looking for food. So they're either not getting food elsewhere in the habitat, or they're being pushed out of that habitat, outcompeted or something along those lines. It would not be normal for rats to just like gnaw through a fucking wall and look for food.
Can I take a peek down this hallway?
The dungeon's not over.
Yeah.
Can you take a what?
Peek down that hallway there.
Yep. So you would like to continue looking down in that area. The rest of you, what are you gonna do?
I'll be right there over his shoulder.
Okay. Well,
this time with my rapier drawn.
The encounter has ended. You have checked the bodies. There is no loot, quote unquote, on them. Rats don't tend to carry a lot of coinage around. But what you do get,
eat some coins.
what you do get is XP. So let's distribute the first real XP that we've ever done in the game.
Yay.
Yay.
Fake XP. So that's pretty good too. So
It's fair. It's fair. All right, let me look here. What? Oh, shit. Sorry, give me 1 second. I am. There we go. See what this would be. Okay, because I'm adjusting because there's 3 of you instead of 4 of you. So like how the XP thing works. You actually are getting a little bit more XP than you would be. Everybody is rewarded an amount. I am going to try to give it to you automatically and see if it works with this method of doing it. We'll see. First time we have tried to do this. Actually, let me use this one because the other one I know that I made, I broke. So let's do this one. Confirm. Did that work?
yep, level 3 now.
What?
No, he's being facetious. Yep, it worked.
I got
Cool.
1 of 6 experience.
Yep, that's right. So you earned 106 XP for that encounter. You may continue on.
Yay.
Yeah. Sorry. Next time it'll probably take
Those
us
were
less
some
time to
nasty
do that,
buggers, but I feel like
Should we
that
take
might be more to come.
time to bandage those wounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of looked down, kind of shy. Yeah, I guess we'd better. Thank you.
This sucker's hurt.
I'll submit my gashed leg to you.
Okay.
Is that you have
I can
that?
treat wounds as a basic action, right?
It's
You want to have
under
I have
utility
it-
as a
I can-
rest action. Treat wounds.
I have that in the basic actions too.
Oh, okay.
I'm also
What?
trained.
Well, you patch yourself up. I'll patch Landry.
Good. Let's see, target myself.
I'll be using a handful of dirt and leaves that I pull out of my pockets.
I was gonna say from down here though. That's gross.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't carry.
But you have a cantrip.
Yeah, I don't carry
in
a
lieu of
healer's
okay.
kit.
Oh, I don't either.
I
I need to.
see, I
I need
see.
to be able to use it. Or
Yeah.
Be able to heal myself, so I can't. I'm just trained.
Okay, nice. That's awesome.
Oh, blam.
Nice.
And you can see that
Nice.
it's targeting
That's
Landry.
Should be able to apply it.
Incredible. Beautiful. Max pull like it wasn't even there. I pulled the mud away and it's just like a scratch.
Awesome. Druids are really cool.
Incredible as always, Verdant. Thank you.
Are you able to do that again?
Takes another 10 minutes, but yeah.
Yeah, we can wait another 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Looking at since ever you said you were checking out this hole in the wall.
Mhm.
It is indeed a hole in the wall, not a doorway. It is not the size of a person comfortably walking upright through, but it is something you could squeeze into if you wanted. It's not like super tight to like the size of like a Doberman or whatever. You wouldn't have to crawl on your hands, but you would be like crouched down as you would walk through there, so very likely to like bump your head, that kind of
Okay.
that about that amount of space as you peer into it. It's very, very dark. The light spell on you illuminates it out to a little ways, but as it kind of winds around and such, you do kind of lose vision as it winds around a dark corner. If you want to squeeze inside, you could try to figure out more, but if you're sitting here waiting, we can wait until then.
I look through the hallway and I look back at everyone.
I'm like prepping clay and smearing it all over you.
Can I listen for sounds coming from the dark hallway?
Yeah, you can make me a perception. On your
Where was that
character
again?
sheet?
Oh yeah, it was right
On the
next
left.
to under AC. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boom. I also smell. Oh my god.
Okay. 1 second.
That's like your third 19.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Sure. All right. You hear almost like a light wind, but not even that, just like maybe even accompanied by a dripping sound, kind of like a strange opened room tone, almost like you're listening into an interior space that is much larger than the one you were currently in. Kind of an echoing sound beyond.
Wait, it's an echoing what?
It's kind of like an echoing distant sound beyond, like nothing
the
specific,
wind?
like little
wind?
drips of water and stuff.
Okay.
And literally what you should be hearing right now.
I don't know, guys. I don't think rats just bust through walls. I mean, maybe they came for the fish.
I think we have to check it out. I don't know that poor rats, as big and as ugly as they are, could have accounted for all this drama. Doesn't make sense. Some hard sailors wouldn't be scared off just by us. Push on and see what else is here.
I wouldn't feel right if we didn't check the whole tunnel.
Yeah, we at least gotta check it out.
I crawl through.
While you're waiting that full 10 minutes.
Yeah, after the 10 minutes.
All right, so let's hold on here for just 1 second. Let me advance the time forward. Let's see, it took you 1 hour to do that, and then it took you 1 minute basically for the fight. You did 1, 2, so 2. So no, that was 1 minute. A minute for that, and then you're waiting 10 minutes. And so that makes it 7:10 basically. So it's still pretty early. But on that note, we're gonna take just a really, really quick, like 5-minute break, and we'll be right back. All right, so Psycho just crashed there, so we're waiting on him to come back. But as soon as he comes back, we will jump right back into it. So just letting everybody know what's going on. We'll be right back. All right, we're back, and he's back. Everything's good. Yay, it works now. He hates his potato PC.
Potato.
All potato. I love a good potato. Let's do a few hikes.
Not when it's your
there for
PC.
you. True. True. But a good baked potato with some green onion on top, some sour cream, cheese, some like chopped up bacon. Oh. Boom. Yeah, that's a critical success right there. I'm telling you, whoever came up with that combination.
I'm not a fan of sour cream.
Well, you should like it, or
but
you should learn to like it.
It's good because it's cold against the hot potato.
Just shredded Monterey Jack and some bacon bits.
Also good. But add
I don't
that
like cheese when it gets all like stringy. I don't do that.
Yeah, I know you're weird. Let's keep going. All right. He's like, oh, I don't like melted cheese. You know, that most delicious thing.
Potato.
Cheese has two forms.
We're not even now.
Or liquid.
People expect world peace, but we have people like this roaming around.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So,
you can't even agree on melty cheese. Like, what are we? Are we even saying species? I don't know.
Where's the hope?
Yeah. Where's your god now? All right, we're in a dungeon, people. Let's take care of this.
Dungeon? I thought we were in a cellar.
Well, it's
what?
I'm using dungeon in the
I'm just peeking in a wall.
The video game terms. It's like Oblivion.
Okay.
Right?
Good save.
Is it?
No, it's like Skyrim where you wake up in the getting hauled to prison. Hauled to the dungeon.
You're finally awake?
Yeah, we are.
Yep. All right. Well, you have just had this fight with these 4 rats. Just to remind everybody what was happening. When we left for our 5-minute break, that ended up being a lot longer because of circumstances, as always. So you decided to peek into the darkness here, and were briefly stopped by Verdant as they continued to kind of work on you, healing you up, and 10 minutes later or so, peering off into the darkness, giving it a good listen. I believe it was Sever that said they were gonna crawl in first. That's what you wanted to do?
Let's fucking go. I'm full health, baby. Let's do it.
Okay, yeah.
What could be in here? A bigger rat?
It's up to you. I mean, this is what you wanted, a life of adventure, right?
Rat King.
Crawling into the darkness.
Well, they can't move, so we're okay.
So you do have to squeeze into here. It is indeed a very dark space, but the light spell that's been cast on you by Verdant seems to help quite a bit. So let's move on. Squeezing through this hole, Sever, I'm going to unpause here and allow you to step forward a little ways there. If you would just please move, half your movement at a time. So no more than, well, really 12, but you can move 15, it's fine. So if you'd stop right here for me. Okay. All right. So squeezing through the hole, you find yourself in what looks to be a cavern. It seems to stretch almost endlessly beneath the streets of Otari. Who knows what menace could be lurking down here?
How tall?
Why would the rats come this way? Were they forced out? Are there more within? Up ahead, the passageway ends in a cliff that plunges sharply into darkness. Now, as you squeeze through the hole here, you can stand only about chest high, a little bit down. You're gonna have to crouch quite low to move into the space about to where you are. But by the time you are standing where you are, Sever, well, one to like here, you can stand upright again. But it is indeed a steep climb. Actually, no, it's here. Sorry, It's back. Yeah. Sorry, I got it wrong. Yeah, because it keeps going all the way around. So yes, as you so in this little space that you're in, as you squeezed into the hole, this little space here, you are crouched down, and this is a sloping path. I need to do the measuring tool. Can you see when I'm doing that? Okay, cool. So this path down here is like a steep slope, right? Before you. That's that passageway that ends in the cliff that's down here, right? That you can kind of barely see over the edge of. Now, if you want to climb out there straight onto it, you can, but it wouldn't be the kind of thing that you would just look onto and just be like, yep, I'm stepping straight onto that, because it's a steep slope. Everything around it is wet, dripping, and looks rain slick. So if you're going to attempt to safely move on it and not just fuck it and let's see and send it and see what happens, you'll have to make a skill check, specifically a climb check.
No, I'm smarter than that.
I say we head back to town.
I pull my grappling hook out.
Okay. Man, this party.
Oh, did you say that? Because I'll do that. No, I'll pull out my grappling hook.
That was 5 gold worth of work right there. I don't know what the fuck this is.
That's a fair point. Is there any like reason to believe that there's anything else in here other than just like a big old cave?
You don't know?
As I explained, just the
but yeah, this is what I said earlier about the rats when you were
weird rat behavior.
It would be,
but they're weird rats anyway.
It would be odd for them to do this.
Who threw a stone wall just for
I don't know. These
fish.
rats are some uncommon rats.
Yeah, you weren't the one that succeeded on the roll. Somebody else did, though. So somebody does
I
know
really
that.
No, he did.
know.
No, it was him. No, it was him.
Was it you? Oh yeah, then you do know that. Whoever it was that
It
succeeded
was
on that
him.
roll, I don't remember who it was now.
You're convinced.
I think it was
You're convinced
Patch.
of that now.
It was Sever.
It was me? Oh,
Patch
shit.
rolled like a 2 or something.
Oh yeah, you're right. Patch is the yeah. Sorry, Verdant is the has no idea. He was just like, oh yeah, I don't know, they're just rats, and you were the one like, no, they're fucking giant rats, and they're
pretty
small
sure that's
packs,
common.
and they're not this aggressive. Normally, they wouldn't just dig through the walls. I was all the stuff
Okay.
you knew, so you do know all it all.
I say all those things intelligently. Yeah, it's definitely odd that those rats would have bust through this wall.
You're pulling out a grappling hook?
Yeah, I'll pull out my grapple hook.
You got a rope?
I mean, I assume there's rope attached to the hook. Hang on, no, I do have rope
Weird
though.
thing with cynical as your DM. That's a weird thing to assume.
Fair enough. Where inventory?
If you bought it, you have it.
Pretty sure I did. Hang
Bought a
on.
grappling hook.
I do.
Just
I
to
have
throw
rope.
at somebody.
Yeah, the rope. Tink bounces off the fucking mouth.
Yeah, he throws it up on like a
Yeah.
parapet, and it's like, okay, what now?
Never used one of these before. I thought I was supposed to.
Heard
Like...
about some old bard told me about this, but I'm not sure what to do now.
So no, I do have a grappling hook. Let's see what it says. You can throw a grappling hook with a rope tied to it. I have to make an attack roll with the secret trait against a DC, depending on the target.
You're not grappling. You're not grappling. You're
No, I'm just
gonna
wedging
tie
it
a
into
rope
the
somewhere.
top here.
Yeah, so you're not. Yeah, you're not like throwing a grapple.
I'm placing it to like anchor us. But I do have rope. Let's see how much rope it is.
Unit is 50 feet.
50 feet.
I think
Yeah.
it's 50. Yeah.
Name one thing you need the stupid fucking rope for.
About to find out.
Got a couple ropes.
Do I have to wield something, or is this all theater of the mind?
Using
that's
the
all.
rope as
That would be if you were like actually attacking a castle with the grappling hook and like trying to throw it up.
But yeah, so
You don't know.
so describe to me what you're trying to do here.
I'm gonna pull out my grappling hook with the rope pre-attached because I'm a good adventurer, and I'm gonna like wedge it into a position that I believe would act as an anchor point in this rubble that is secure enough to withhold mine and hopefully the rest of our body weight simultaneously as we descend into the dark pit.
Okay. Can
Perhaps
you
we
link
should
your
tie it to the
grappling
pillar.
hook to the into the chat?
I'm just gonna link the grappling hook in the chat.
Perhaps we should tie it to this pillar and be more
You
dependable.
want to do that? I don't know.
I don't want to poop on your thunder, but
Why do I have a grappling hook then?
later, when like we're trying to get out a different way, we're getting attacked by an Umbra Hulk, and
For
it's
grappling.
like, oh, there's a hole above, and you're gonna throw and grapple.
Did that work?
Well, I think you link the action. No, that's the item. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, that's what I want you to do. Thank you.
Oh yeah. I mean, what pillar?
The pillar right behind it.
That huge ass pillar that'll take up like 20 feet of the rope.
If that pillar is to scale, it will. Yes, but we can. I got more rope. We can tie to your rope.
Or we're gonna
Yeah,
use a
longer.
grappling hook.
Or we can just throw a grapple on a few pebbles and call it a day.
Yeah, you
They're
just
not
make me a
And trust our
survival check.
life.
I'm gonna use the side of
Trust
the
our life
wall
to that.
too. I'm using the side of the wall that's intact.
Just make me a survival check.
I'm an
with the-
experienced adventurer here.
With a reasonable dungeon master, this shouldn't be a problem at all.
You keep saying that.
Make a
what?
survival check. Just make a survival check.
If you fail, you fail to survive. That's
No
simple.
way. Damn.
You think you
Thunder.
have the hook
Shitting
wedged in
thunder.
there with the rope pretty well?
Oh yeah. I tug it and like gesture towards Landry, and I will begin like reverse Batman and Robin walking down this.
Okay, so now you need to
Embank.
make a climb check. So
Is that in the basic moves? Yeah, it is.
Yep. It's also, I think I can do this if I can go. Bloopity bloop, bloopity bloop.
You can challenge me.
No, I'll just put it in the chat. So if you click on that, I think it'll do it too.
You right? Wait. No, it just gives me. Oh. You attempt to not let it check. Let's see. What's easier?
Distance 5 foot. I mean, you can just use the climb.
Oh no! Oh no!
There it is.
Oh no!
All right. Well, that's fun.
Why did this part? Come on!
All right. So you fall.
Look, you guys, it's very secure.
You begin the climb.
I give it one more tug.
You don't, and then fall and land prone. Yep. So, you turn around to do your backwards Batman and Robin, as you said, climb down the steep, slippery slope.
More Robin than Batman.
Pull on the ropes. You're like, yeah, I think this is pretty secure. You take a slip, and then your feet slide out from underneath you the opposite direction, and your hands just slip off the rope, and you fall flat on your face. And having done so, here, on the slick surface.
This is what I expected.
This is pretty good. The way you did it, you actually rolled the critical fail. So you fall to the ground. You're at the top. So you take. I mean, it's funny. I'm gonna say
Good for the viewers.
It's funny to me.
Good for the viewers. It's great for Lunatic.
I love it. So first of all,
This guy's like fucking Mr. Magoo.
I mean, but he's a pretty good fighter too, so it's like,
Yeah, sure. He fucking wrecked those rats.
yeah.
Do I have a reaction to this?
He's like, nobody can
Can
take
I-
him too seriously because of this stuff. You know what I mean? But he's also
Yeah,
like a
I
badass
like that.
action hero. All right. So, trying to secure yourself on the rope, your feet slip from underneath you the other direction. You lose your grip on the rope and fall down flat on your face, sliding down. The
Can I
slick
shield react?
no, I mean, if you want to, but it's not going to help you. It just speeds you up, makes it worse. But yeah, you're not gonna believe this, but you slide all the way down.
I believe it.
And literally off the cliff.
I love you all. I love it. The rope is still secured.
Oh, I'm measuring.
Can I attempt to grab the rope? Is that possible?
Not on a critical failure. So.
Oh my god.
So you, and specifically because you're at the top. So you fall. You take. You slip down onto your belly, slide, and you're like, oh shit, ow. And then, oh crap! As you begin sliding off, you can't see where you're going because you're facing away from it. All you know is you're sliding down towards that cliff that you saw head off into darkness.
That's fine.
And then you suddenly feel the ground drop out from underneath you in this slide as you look down. Thankfully, because of the light spell that was cast on you, you can see the ground beneath you as you descend directly towards it face first.
Featherfall.
And yellow featherfall, but nothing happens.
It's your latent magical energies as a
You all
sorcerer.
lose sight of me, and the light. You still see the glow as it's dissipating. Oh,
Featherfall. And you take 5 fall damage as you drop 10 feet straight to the ground and land in a belly flop on the hard rock below.
Yeah, I'm not dead. That's good.
You are knocked prone as well.
Is the rope still secure?
The rope is fine. It wasn't the rope. You rolled fine on the survival check. You just failed the climb check. Where is the prone one? I fucking saw it a
Very
second.
strong though.
Yeah, the rope. Yeah, I was gonna give you a bonus with the rope, but it doesn't matter if you roll a natural 1. So
Well,
What is the DC?
there's prone. Yeah.
not one.
I'm not telling you. So,
So if his roll would have succeeded, then he doesn't critically fail.
yeah, it would not
He
have
only
succeeded.
fails.
Well, his total's an 8. Like,
I just want to be. Well, it could have been a 10. I mean, it's not like you're climbing up this sheer cliff.
Yeah, I see what you're
You're
saying.
just kind of traversing like red rocks.
What is it? Can I?
Verdon will probably just take a step back and be like, oh no. Oh. Like cover his face.
I will.
Yeah, so what the rest of you would see is he's like, oh yeah, this is fine. Oh shit, he slips, fall. You see him slide down and then just disappear. The light kind of going down below the threshold of the cliff, and you just hear at the bottom. But the light still kind of remains. You see a little bit of a glow of the light from the bottom because he only fell down 10 feet. And now that cliff is better illuminated for you guys. It's just like a light source down there. And a rope.
I'll look at Landry and be like, well, you're next.
Yeah, out of concern, I will go ahead. I will pretty quickly go after him, holding the rope.
Okay. Trying to find this. I think it would be useful for you. Yes, this is good. I think this will work. Does that work? Does that come up for you?
It's got severed, targeted.
Yeah, checks.
Well, for anybody really, but no, it doesn't have the whole list for you. I don't think.
Put me somewhere crazy. I close my character sheet.
Fuck that one. Try this one. See if this works. Try that one. Does that work for you?
Okay, I say yeah.
So that one's pretty cool because it's got a bunch of the basic skills and stuff in there, but then also like abilities that are tied to them, or sorry, you know, you see what I'm saying? Like Trip is under athletics there, for example. Anyway.
What's a role-playing game?
It is funny. I do feel like a lot of stuff I'm like relearning from the beginning.
Oh, that's funny.
Because I'm like, oh yeah, how are, you know, all the actions that you can do and stuff. What are they? Which skill are they tied to?
Oh no, I just see it over there. It's the first tab too. What's a role-playing game?
Oh yeah, that's funny. But I do feel that way sometimes with this.
So if you roll a 1 and your bonuses are enough to exceed the DC by 10, it's a success.
Still a success, yeah.
But that's like
Instead
basically impossible. I mean, there's
well,
you're not going to get plus 25. You know,
not a
but
level
yeah,
1.
Yeah.
Right, but yeah, the main thing is if you would have succeeded somehow with enough bonuses, then you don't critically fail.
Right. All right, who's going next?
This moves. I'm going. I'm checking my. Okay, so no other modifiers, which is kind of weird. I'm gonna roll with assurance.
Okay.
Guaranteed 13. What's that do for me?
You don't need shit.
It's not anywhere near as bad as what happened to him.
That's good.
Are you using the rope?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Okay. So that's a failure.
Okay.
Fuck.
Not a critical failure, just a failure.
You hear
just a
from
basic failure. You don't slip and fall. You just don't make any progress. You stand on it and begin to slip and have to catch yourself. And you're like, oh, this is a lot harder than I thought it was. But you don't move any at all.
All right. Well, I'll look back and say, do you want to try it, Bernard, or I'll give it another try?
You're doing great.
All right, I will try it again.
Go ahead.
So what is the... You want to tell me the rogue? I can add it here. I'll just roll. You can add it.
+1 circumstance bonus. If he had critted on the survival, it would have been a +2.
Damn, bro.
All right. So I got the same roll.
What's the fail?
What's happening?
You also were like, oh my god, I keep slipping.
You're like holding the rope and your
All
feet are
right.
just like sliding out from under you.
All right. Whoa, it's
like
a little
skating.
slippery than I thought.
It's slippy.
It's slippy. You have like the wind knocked out of you.
All right. There we go. I'm coming.
You're still
slippery. You
prone,
should have
too,
said
so you're
something. It's slippery as hell.
You're literally just laying there like like face first on the ground. Am I dead? You didn't know
All
how
right, well, I
far
got
down it was
17.
either, so that is
Yeah,
scary.
it was scary as hell.
I lived.
Yeah, fucking terrifying.
You probably bloodied your nose or something a little bit too. You literally landed face first on the rock.
Belly flop.
Yeah.
I might argue we should be doing
It's fucking like a Home
acrobatics
Alone or
for this
something.
and not athletics.
Well, in the module is literally a climb check,
fair
which is a specific thing that uses.
Yeah, if you're climbing down a rope, it's athletics.
Yeah. All right, make your roll if you're doing it. Oh, you did.
I did 17.
Yeah. Okay. So, and then
You want to do it like a circus?
You're
You
finally
can tightrope it.
finally getting yourself together, kind of finding your footing here, to where you're not slipping as much, kind of having to like widen your stance out a little bit and kind of slide your feet down a little bit at a time, not really lifting them up too high to kind of keep the below the surface tension sort of on this very slick surface. You manage seeing how far the normal distance is supposed to be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You were able to move 25.
You all right down there?
Wait, is your movement 25? Yes, you're able to move 25. So yeah, now you can kind of see down over the ledge and see him laying face first down on the ground.
Coming. Hold on.
It's your turn if you want to do anything. Anybody else? Baronet, Sever, if you want to do anything, feel free. It's like free form, whatever.
I'll wait for Sever.
You are Sever.
Or Verdant.
What's up, Ray?
I took a big fall. It was very
process
terrifying.
of elimination. I was like, that's not me.
It was
It's not psycho. Something doesn't. You took a hard hit. That wasn't.
It was very harrowing. I had an out of body experience.
He yells back. No, he yells back. No, wait for Sever. Sever's coming to save me.
Where's our fourth?
Man, that really makes you want to get right down there.
We're down, man.
Sever.
I've heard of talking to yourself, but man, this is a whole level. Yeah, all right. Yeah, you're down there at the edge, looking down from the rope. You're still holding onto the rope. It is about a 10-foot drop straight down from where he dropped off.
Oh yeah.
The rope should lead down some too.
You don't want to fall down that thing.
Yeah. So let's do this.
50-foot rope.
Yeah, you can get it up pretty much all the way down. It probably is literally hanging down all the way to where he is.
Oh yeah.
You just have to make another climb check as well.
Oh well. Name one thing we need the stupid fucking rope for.
Climbing. Surprise, surprise. There you go.
All right, so you're not coming yet.
No, you go ahead.
All right, down I go.
He's gonna seal us in here.
Fools.
Or he's gonna slide. He's gonna grab the rope and surf it. Ride the slick.
I'm sorry, ignore that.
Oh no!
I yelled it before. First of all,
it's the wrong thing anyway. It's acrobatics.
Oh,
there it is, baby.
You just wanted to be acrobatic so bad.
All right.
Wow,
yep.
That's true. I need it.
You are able to easily lower yourself the rest of the way down.
Yeah, it's a fun little climb. Not bad at all. Whoa, hey.
Yep, glad that worked out for you. Give me a hand here. I'm gonna start trying to roll.
You better not wait. Wait for him. Just lay there. Just try to relax.
When I move my neck, I feel like a shifting in my chest.
Okay.
His old man is getting beat up today. He's not like that old, but older, I guess. He said he was like, what, 60?
His actual age is like 55, I believe.
Oh, okay. But he looks older than he is, you said, right?
Yeah. But he's still like fit and athletic.
Yeah, so he's not
well,
bad.
Verdant.
54. He's 54.
Not that old.
Verdant Mud Gardener will sort of squat down and concentrate for a moment. And there's this breeze out of nowhere that unfurls leafy wings out from his back.
All right.
Flies.
Interesting.
I'm using Untamed Shift and taking a soaring shape, which gives me a fly speed of 30 feet, and I will just fly down.
Just like any other humanoid.
He's just very.
You just
Who's that
fly
human
speed of
coming
30,
towards us?
and you can
Just
use
like
it
a
for one
regular
stride,
ass
or how
humanoid.
much?
Who's that regular human headed over?
Fly
minutes.
speed of 30.
Wait, how long does it
so,
last, though?
1 minute.
A minute.
Okay, so yeah, you can use your full movement action of 3 actions, so just fly it all the way down. No worries.
That's crazy. That's awesome.
You,
Yeah,
do have to
that's super
squeeze,
sick.
you do have to squeeze through, but you're small enough to where there's no real squeeze. You basically just walk in the hole and fly down, no problems. So yeah, I'll put you over there if you want. All right.
Wait,
Yeah,
I
anywhere
think,
down there. I was
Are
running
you
into
able to
the
do
wall or
that?
something.
Say
What do you
again.
mean?
I mean, you have. I think you have to get the feet, right? You have to get a soaring shape feet.
No, I linked it in chat. It's untamed shift. Only part of
Yeah.
my body transforms.
Right. It says choose any one effect that matches an untamed order feat you have.
Oh, true.
I don't think you can fly
Oh.
level 1 pretty much under any circumstances.
Fair point.
So it's like as you level up,
Untamed
you have
order
to
feats.
choose these like that's what we were looking at. Like
yeah, untamed is his order, his
that's,
druidic order.
yeah. So like soaring.
Okay. So I have to have a
Soaring shape is level
soaring
8.
shape feet to do
Feat
that.
called soaring shape, and then you can start to do fly things.
Right, you augment that. That makes sense. Yeah. So basically, the
Like,
more
Oh well.
the more feats and stuff you get, the more you augment untamed shift.
Yeah,
I guess
you
I
can
can't
do
be that
those
cool
things.
Not yet.
Sorry.
Something to
Sorry,
aspire
level
to.
8, you can have it.
All right.
So I was like,
Climb
level 1
it
fly.
is.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
You could fly for a minute? Like, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, a
That
full
would be-
minute.
That would be pretty game breaking. Any flying would be pretty game breaking at level 1.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, sort of. It's neat. It makes sense, but it's a little bit hard to understand. I had to read it like 5 times.
Yeah. So he could do
Like
on
as you
he could
like
do,
they're not because it's
untamed
not
form.
spells. Like 5th edition was spells, but you have to choose these fleets as you level up.
Mhm.
And you could choose like skip one or something, but like when you get the flying one at level 8, that lets you turn into a flying creature, but then that also augments your untamed shift. So you give
Okay.
yourself
Right.
wings.
So right now you could probably use untamed form, right?
Probably, yeah. Have untamed form.
'Cause yes, he has untamed form. Underneath.
Yeah, you have that on your. So yeah, that
Yeah.
would be that one you could do. But that does give you agile, which probably helps climb.
You want the wild, always changing and adapting to meet any challenge. You gain the untamed form order spell, which lets you transform into a variety of shapes that you can expand with druid feats. I see. And so the base one is just the top one. Then all the other ones like insect shape, elemental shape, plant shape, and soaring shape are like augments.
I see. All right. Well, I'll guess I'll just roll my athletics.
Yep, you're using the rope.
I'm gonna catch you. I'll catch you
Yeah.
if you fall.
All right, the rope
What's
is
he weigh? Like
a
20
+1
pounds?
circumstance bonus. So just roll athletic circumstance bonus +1.
Oh,
Sorry, it's just a fail.
That's a
Just
fail.
a fail. You good? You
Not
good?
a critical fail, just a fail.
And again, it's just you're supposed to fail a lot because it represents just
Remember, you can critically
I mean-
fail, not by just rolling a
No.
1.
without rolling 1. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you were close to a critical fail, but you weren't a critical fail.
Yeah.
All right. Trying again.
It's a lot slipperier than you expected it to be. Again, the same thing. No progress. This is hard. No wonder he fell down there all the way. You saying anything down there, by the way, Sever and Landry, as you hear him trying to like?
I'm just like kind of comforting him and telling him not to try to move.
You keep seeing the like end of the rope like wiggle a little bit from above, but Vernet hasn't come over the edge yet.
I think I'm all right. I'll try to sit up.
All right.
My god, these rolls.
You're not making any progress at all. Hold on, I gotta push the time forward too a little bit.
And I'm just gonna sit up and like slide my back against a rock if I can.
All right.
Oh my god.
That to end the prone condition on you.
All right.
Removed it, I think.
So
Yeah,
that's
you have to remove it.
Okay.
Remove it on your. It's under effects or whatever.
I think just in the range.
I'm like gonna use the rope to like pull myself.
Sorry, hold on. That's a critical failure. So you keep seeing the rope wiggle, like I said, up above, but no Verdant. A little bit of time passes. You sit up and kind of fully get yourself up and looking at the rope is still wriggling, and then you just hear a thud and a sliding sound.
I'm gonna brace myself to catch him.
Yeah, I'm catching him.
And you
Thoughts?
okay, you are at the bottom. I will allow you to make a like an athletics check to catch them and try to cushion their fall a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to catch him necessarily, but are you going?
Can we help each other?
Helps us crazy.
Could I just like assist him somehow? Like let you do the roll at like some sort of advantage?
There's a skill for that, but it's very hard. You have to roll a 20 to help me.
Yeah.
Helps kind of weird, but you just catch him. If you're up, catch him. I'm sure your athletics better than mine.
You can both try and both roll.
Oh, okay.
All right, love that. I mean, again, special circumstances given how light he is, it's like catching an object almost.
Yeah, I am 25 pounds.
Oh my god,
I'm carrying 7 encumbrance.
All right,
out of 12.
I'll tell you what. Roll 1d4.
To whom?
You, Sever. Roll 1d4.
D4 coming up. Oh yeah.
3. All right, you cushion 3 damage. Basically, you take 3 damage away from what the fall would have been, which is 5 damage on the critical fail. As you
my back is still to the cliff side, so he falls in front of me.
Okay. I'll also say that like the way you slipped is the opposite. Basically, you fell on your back and slid down, Verdant, and he was able to catch you and kind of you still hit the ground. Probably even you to Sever, not taking damage or anything, but briefly kind of hit the ground and stumble a bit. But Verdant, you take a total of 2 damage. I'll do it to you there. As you make contact with the hard cavern floor before you.
Ooh. Oh, I got you.
This shit sucks.
Oh man, this cave floor is awful.
Dungeons for the birds.
You know, we could ask for more.
All right.
Gold.
There is something more, actually. I'm glad you mentioned it, but it's not.
I meant more money.
I know what you meant, but like it's a good reminder for me because I was looking at the thing there. Hold on.
Son of a bitch.
No. For completing the challenge.
Barrel of fish gut starts rolling down the
There you go.
hill after this.
No, for completing the challenge, you earned a small amount of XP.
Oh yeah, we crushed that challenge.
You don't have to succeed.
Well,
you just have to
we
get
made
through
it down.
Yeah. It's only 11 XP, so don't get through
Every
it.
journey
Don't go
changes
crazy.
the journeyer.
Still, that's not bad. I mean, 11 XP is not nothing. It's only 1,000 XP to level.
Do not patronize me.
We did the rope challenge, bro.
All right, let's go back
You got
up.
100
We'll
more
do this-
times.
Do this
You're
100
good.
times.
They're farming the
Which will-
level 1 warthogs.
Which will
in the
definitely
forest.
survive. We're not. We don't have this on farm status by any means.
No, you
They're
don't.
farming the
All
rope
right, so
climb.
what would you like to do now that you have all fallen to the bottom, or one of you has climbed
Whoa,
down?
whoa.
One of you has climbed down.
I think we
One
dust
is-
ourselves off and assess
I
the
love that the
situation.
rogue is the only one that made it down without fucking busting their
it's not
face.
it's not
That's
your
what I
grandma's
meant.
skill checks.
It is
So
not. It is not.
I'm gonna look forward as far as I can into the darkness.
This place. This isn't part of the cellar. This is a natural cave.
Is it natural? Does any part of this look man-made? What do you guys say? Did we keep going?
You fell down the thing. That's so funny.
Yes. Let's proceed.
Hey, friends of yours?
Oh, got him.
Sort of leans over, pokes it. No.
Oh. Yeah, okay, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. Everything's fine with
Alright.
that.
On we go.
All right, as you stand up in this space and kind
Are
of
those mushrooms glowing?
gather yourself. No, they're not glowing. But if you look at them, they are quite large. Some of them are like very,
Yeah.
very big. But that's not too crazy in the Crystal Isles for stuff like that to happen. It's the kind of place where like seeing giant rats is kind of like, yeah, it makes sense. You know what I mean? Just because it's
Everything's
the
bigger
Crystal
here.
Isles.
It's like Texas.
Yeah, don't walk forward though yet there, Verdant. But standing up and kind of looking around this space, you can clearly see what looks to be a trail through the dust and grime here at the bottom of this cave floor. It makes it clear that the creatures have come this way in the recent past, so the rats must have at least scurried their way up this wall eventually here. And looking up at the wall above, you can see indeed claw marks and stuff along it at some point. They were made probably fairly recently, some of them deep. There is quite a bit of like markings all in it, but moisture and time have obscured any like real details. You don't see any specific footprints. You do see the mushrooms there that you mentioned. They are not glowing or anything like that, but if you would like to make a nature check, you can see if you know anything about them. You were looking at them.
I'm more interested in the beasts in the depths.
They're shrooms.
And the letter S.
No, it's only DC 10 actually for that anyway. So,
Oh.
they are technically edible.
Okay, technically.
Yep, they are edible.
That's kind of edible.
Not the like monkey paw edible. There, if it technically goes in your mouth, but it kills you. Edible. They won't kill
Yeah,
you.
that's
If you eat them.
what. You can eat them if you like dying.
It's a whole lot of things you
Um,
could eat.
Yeah.
That is a
Fuck
success.
it,
though,
I'll
so,
take 'em.
so I would say you know they're edible. They're not going to kill you or anything.
I'll
I'll
share.
put off.
Yeah, you can eat
I'll
them.
take a chunk.
I walk up and I break off a chunk and I start eating it.
Okay.
Probably better fried with, steak.
It's very spongy, fresh off the mushroom like this.
You know about it.
It's also very, very bitter, but it's not necessarily bad bitter. If you like bitter flavors, then maybe you do like it or whatever. It is probably
actually.
pretty like decent if cooked or whatever.
Oh, I guess I'll have to make this the main part of my next dish.
But yeah, just so you know,
I'll break off a few more chunks.
Ingredients are a thing
chunks.
for the camping system. Remember, this is the system where you do the cooking,
Oh, boy.
so you get the buffs and everything when you're camping. So,
Well, I hope you guys like mushrooms.
All right, grab a chunk because we're gonna be camping real soon. I got a feeling.
Probably best to collect that on the way out.
Fair.
Fair enough. Let's throw the chunk on the ground.
Yeah. I start eating what I have.
it's fine to eat raw like this too. I mean, it's just very bitter, but if you like that taste, then it's not bad to eat.
All right, onward.
Mentioned it'd be good with steak. I don't know. Maybe I can make that for you, but I don't eat meat, so mushrooms are pretty good.
Okay, so what do
As
you
is.
so what do you do from here as you kind of sit here and kind of notch on these cave mushrooms in the darkness while looking at the rat refuse that goes right by them?
That's just scenery. I'm gonna go forward, I guess. I'm also gonna look for signs of other animals besides rats.
Make a note that you have mushroom chunks or whatever.
Jerome chunk.
Would you say looking for traps?
Like, yeah, like claw marks or anything that's not rat or in origin. Where do I want to put this? Mushroom chunks.
Probably actually. Oh, I don't know where it's at here. I have to look for it later. But yes, you put that on. You can just make a note of it for now. But yeah, it'll be a tiny amount, not enough to count as like a full ration or anything like that. But you can make note of it for now if you collect more later. What were the rest of you doing while he's eating mushrooms?
Just chilling, waiting to move forward when he's ready.
Just sort of looking ahead.
Okay. Well, the tunnel continues deeper underground as you peer down it, dimly illuminated by the light spell that still remains cast on you by Verdant. And eventually it opens up into what seems like a larger chamber. As you move a bit forward, you can move to lay down here if you want. Get yourselves in order.
I'll move ahead quietly.
Okay.
Yeah, I was kind of waiting until we got into a sort of a mode, but yeah, I would also like to move quietly.
Waiting until you got
like,
into a what?
Like exploration, something that might be considered exploration mode.
Yeah. I mean, you're
So
in that now, literally. This is exploration mode.
Fair enough. Kind of dawned on me as I said it.
So if you would like to use an exploration action, feel free.
Yes, I will. I'm gonna be also moving. It's more like the room because I'm gonna try to stay in the shadows a bit or out of direct line of sight and kind of just travel off to the side as much as possible.
Okay.
I know it's not really possible.
You can do exploration actions on your sheet too. You see that? Like if you go to the actions tab and then you click the exploration tab, then you can create and browse the actions, and you can see it pulls up the companion browser and goes to it, and you can find like the actions in there, so you can see like track, squeeze, sense direction, repeat a spell, pursue a lead, investigate, all that stuff. Detect magic.
Sorry, where are those?
It's a huge list of them. So like, go to
Where's the list?
Your actions tab. Right, so you're looking at all your actions.
Yeah, I got that. Yeah.
Then click exploration.
Yeah, I got that.
Then click browse on actions. That'll pull up a big list of all these things. Avoid notice is one of them.
Yes, yeah, avoid notice as well.
You can just add it to your sheet there if you want. So you can just use it. Whatever you want.
Which ones are you browsing? Your free actions?
Exploration actions. So that's like what you're basically just saying, like whenever we're moving through here, I'm like scanning for magic with detect magic, or I'm stealthing, avoid notice.
Yeah, so
instead of constantly saying like I'm looking for traps, I'm looking for traps, I'm looking for traps, you just say like,
that's what the hiding your track or covering tracks was.
That's why I was bringing it up, because you said the trap thing. I was like, oh yeah, we need to kind of think about that now, because this is one of the things that differs this game from something like D&D. Is it's like you don't have to be like, yeah, I'm checking for traps every 2 seconds. It's literally, the idea is like, that's what I'm going to be doing while I'm exploring. Is like your thing. So you're just choosing now what you're doing while you're exploring here, because you can't do them all. You only do like the one at a time. So, but different people can do different things. So it gets around that really annoying thing in D&D where people are like, they have to basically keep saying they're doing the thing over and over. Yeah.
Search would be indoors, hazards, and so on.
Yep.
So he and I will be moving at half speed, so you could pick something. A lot of these will move at half speed if you try to do it. But again, we're not like.
So who's doing what now? Just declare your action and do the exploration action that you've chosen to do.
Yes, I'm avoiding notice.
Okay.
Same.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna search then.
Okay. Avoid notice. You attempt to stealth. You attempt a stealth check to avoid notice while traveling at half speed. Okay, so go ahead and roll me the stealth check, Verdant. Landry already did one.
Okay. Let's go.
Pretty good. Pretty good. All right, and you can go ahead and do your search as well.
Okay.
If that's what you're doing.
It is.
Search away.
So I seek meticulously for hidden doors, concealed hazards, and so on. So when I click on seek, that brings me to another thing. It says you scan an area for signs of creatures or objects, possibly including secret doors or hazards. The GM attempts a single secret perception check for you and compares the result to the stealth DCs of any undetected or hidden creatures in the area, or the DC to detect each object in the area.
So let me ask you this before you get into, we can do that and get into the weeds of that.
Sure.
But well, actually, even first of all, you want to add this thing to your sheet. Remember, when you browse, you want to add it to the sheet so you have it on your sheet to use. But forgetting that for a moment, let me ask you this. What exactly are you trying to do here? Are you trying to, like, is your goal that you want to do something like searching for hidden doors and concealed hazards, etc., or are you looking more for, like, is there an ambush ahead? Like, which of those is more the direction you're trying to do? Because those are technically two different things.
I'm definitely looking for signs of an animal or like a large creature, unidentifiable creature, something in the area
Sure.
that's not rats.
So just thinking in like pure mechanical terms, one thing is like so you're not searching for traps, you're like looking out for an ambush, kind of keeping everybody.
Yeah.
From
Or
getting
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
Thing.
Okay.
Because I'm expecting a living creature.
Okay, so that is a thing called something else, Scout.
Oh, okay.
That is an exploration action called Scout. So you might want to look at that, because what that does is if there is something that comes up, it actually gives people a bonus to their initiative.
Scout ahead and
Yeah,
behind the
but
group
that's
to
kind
watch
of
danger moving.
separating yourself from the group.
That's true. It does make you go a little bit ahead.
No, I'm really looking for like I'm trying to investigate, like
Which is a skill.
Which is a thing,
again,
but
different. That'd be like you're in ancient ruins or something, or you're just trying to like.
right. I'm thinking 5e investigate,
Yeah. So, I think probably the search is good.
yeah, if you want to do search, any of them fine.
I think anything kind of out of place or.
Feel free to add as many of them as you want to your sheet as well. You know what I mean? So you can.
So
use
like
them
I don't know how to roll it though.
You don't roll, so that's just the mode you're in, and then he rolls for you when there's an actual hidden thing to be seen.
Yes.
And I just have to tell him I don't click it to make it active.
You just
or
say
something?
you're right. Right.
Okay.
It's like switching which mode you're in, because like so basically it's kind of like this is the role that I'm taking during exploration activities, and other people could theoretically do that too for certain things, but a lot of it is also, it's kind of like the camping thing, how like you can take a role and do a cool thing and it helps everybody out. Okay, so anyway, as I said, if you want to, you can move forward to here, but put yourself in the order that you do so.
Where the rogue is?
There. Yeah, don't go past this point. Okay. Now, as you continue down this path, your light spell illuminating the way before you, you do notice that eventually, here in the tunnel, as it continues deeper and deeper and deeper underground, it eventually opens up into a larger chamber. You see patches of glowing blue fungus that cling to the ceiling here and provide a very dim light. You can just barely make out strands of webbing across the floor and walls of this cavernous space, stretching between individual stalactites and stalagmites, like shimmering curtains, occasionally blowing an unfelt wind here in the interior space, always towards the exit direction you came. What would you like to do?
I don't like the looks of these webs, I say quietly.
Neither do I.
And they are like all over the room, and like I said, they're also like literally just some of them just kind of floating in the middle of the room and drifting up sort of even towards you right now, like because of the way that the kind of the airflow works in an underground space like this.
Do you make it though?
Shall we try fire?
Well, we came here to want to finish this thing off, and this is the thing that is
We
here.
have to move forward, but be careful. If the spider that made these webs detects us moving through them, they might be likely to show up.
That's why I tend to. There's no way we can avoid all this.
I think
You can try.
try to burn them. Try to burn them.
That's what I'm thinking. Do it now. Catch it off guard.
This motherfucker.
We could burn it and then run after the flame.
Do you have a torch?
I do.
Light it and toss it in.
Okay. I'll actually light it.
Do it, yeah. It goes on you if you do it though that way, but basically the only thing you can really do.
Stuff. So that, then we.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, it's taking me a second.
Oh,
It
I
says
see.
it's lit.
Well, you already have a light
They're
spell
on
on you,
Yeah.
so there's no real like.
You
It's not going to
you can
change.
You can see the icon though.
Yeah, the one that he put on you is brighter than this one anyway, so
Yeah.
it like overtakes it. You know what I mean? It, like,
But you at least see the icon.
yeah. All right, so yeah, you ignite your torch. What do you do with it?
I'm just gonna touch it, hold it up. I'm gonna look at them two, and like not even wait for a confirmation before like turning and just holding it up to it.
I did see a thing about this 1 second.
That like long strand
Blows
right
up.
next to me. Yeah.
Blows up the whole cavern.
Yeah, should the
Take
part of the
cover.
town.
Should the heroes be foolhardy enough to light this on fire?
They're gonna be tempted to set it ablaze.
About fire stuff. that he is
88
about
fire damage.
The monkey paw is.
Must actually have been in here.
Huh?
Okay.
Potato.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Wow. Okay, so the webs themselves, these thick strands of like wisping spider silk, as it appears to you, like you would see any spider's web, kind of in the corner of a room or something perhaps, but this is just on such a like a large scale, kind of all over. Immediately as you put the torch to them, kind of curl away, not like with intelligence, but they wither. They do not burn, they don't catch on fire. In fact, they're immune to fire, but they are not immune to the fire damage, so it does burn away, like basically wisp away, like the way hair kind of does, but how hair actually catches on fire. The silk itself doesn't actually catch on fire, so it doesn't like become a big blaze or anything like that, but it does burn away like where you have the torch basically.
Yeah.
So you're like clearing an area out by holding the torch up to it.
Look at them too.
But as soon as you do so, you hear a loud screeching sound.
something die.
Don't like
Maybe you.
me. This is no time to hold back. Party members, DM, feel free to hold back. That is.
Yeah, feel free. Why is this not working? Hold on.
That means we win the
I
encounter.
heard a
right?
hiss.
Yeah, we heard that.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
And
Multiple hisses. That's not good.
as the spiderweb curls away from you.
We're only level 1. There's 3 of us.
All right, so you are going to, yeah, I mean, welcome to Pathfinder. You're
We should have got our 5 gold.
should have got our
The, spider, the spiders wouldn't have fucked with the fish, right?
Wouldn't have fucked with the fish. Well, here's the good news. Here's the good news for you.
There's a bunch of fish
I
down
don't
here.
like this.
No. You did something earlier that was good for you in this instance by using that exploration action. So just remember that, you know? As you roll initiative, please.
Oh, sure.
Ooh.
Who comes up with this crap? I will roll with stealth with your permission.
Yes, but also I believe oh, you didn't do scouting, you did searching. Never mind, so you don't get the circumstance bonus from that.
Oh.
Right, roll your initiative, Sever.
They were on the left, under perception.
Or the combat
Nice.
tracker.
Let's go. Combat tracker.
All right. Well, they go first.
That's not started for me.
Yep, I haven't started it yet.
Oh, okay.
Now it is.
Who goes
Noise.
first?
You hear this loud screech, and he is sure this is right. Yes, I need to roll this.
Your name is almost Candy Cane.
Fine.
That's not the time, Sever.
Oh, no. That's it. Oh, okay.
Didn't want to die without telling you that.
Yeah, I need to let you know. Come closer. I need to tell you. We all call you Candy Cane behind your back.
That's pretty good. I like that. Yep, so they succeed. And he is able to sneak all the way up on you, Sever. You hear this loud screech. You're like, ah! You look around, kind of, where is it coming from? And then look immediately to your left and kind of have this clever girl moment as the spider is directly hidden there in the corner, kind of backed up against the wall, just like revealed as you kind of step backwards. The light that's bound to you, the torch in front of you, manages to cast, this in the shadow here on one of the stalagmites, and then as you round that, the spider is revealed almost like a magic trick as it strikes out and attacks you. So target you. Its turn, and it is got some cool actions.
Oh, it's like right
Not for
there.
me.
Yep.
I'm dying. I'm gonna die, y'all. I don't have my shield out. I have a torch out.
I wanna Oh yeah, you can't react then. Ooh, lesson learned for your next character.
You're getting bit.
Oh, you're getting bit.
Would you like to use reactive shield? Because you didn't have it raised, but you can still use reactive shield to raise it.
I don't think I can.
And if he's got a torch in his...
I'm holding a
man.
torch and a sword.
You're holding a torch and a sword. No, I don't believe you can. Because you can't drop
Looks cool as shit though.
You can't do both things as a reaction, basically.
You can't do a free action on someone else's turn.
I don't think so. Let's see.
It is a free action.
Yeah, because
no.
Damn.
Free actions are your turn only.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Guess I'm getting bit.
Guess you're getting
All right, let's see how bad it is.
I'm fucked.
Oh, I don't like the way. I don't like
Max
the tone of his
damage?
voice.
Max damage. All right, so
It is
giant spider
damage.
venom. A
Max
target
damage.
damaged by the spider's fangs must succeed. First, boom. There's the damage. By the way, you're a little
You're
below
gonna
half
want to
health.
succeed.
You're gonna really
You're gonna
want
wanna
to succeed
succeed.
on this.
What do I
Real,
have to
real,
do?
real bad. I'll want to force it on you here. You'll see. But just so you know, a target damaged by the spider's fangs here must succeed on a fortitude save, or take 1d12 poison damage and gain the off guard condition for 1 round. Do not fail this roll. That's what I'm saying. This could be it. This will put you down. You won't go straight to being dead, by the way. That's not how dying works. You don't really hit 0 and die, but being 0 is going to be real bad. Let's see what happens to you.
Do it. Kill me.
What's going to happen?
Oh my god, dude.
It
What
happened.
the fuck?
You actually, that's you rolling. Well, that's a fortitude save, so that's you rolling.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
god,
yeah,
my
yeah,
heart
yeah,
dropped,
yeah.
bro. Why does it do that?
That's a save. It's you rolling a saving throw.
I know.
Yeah,
Make me.
he's-
Why didn't it make me do it?
Well, I'm forcing you to make the save, so I'm making you roll a save. There's no easy way.
Well, that's
to
a big
pull up
number.
dialogue.
It's taking your HP and your agency away.
I'm good. Yeah.
Well,
That is-
you fucking did it. You succeeded.
Hell yeah. I'm waving my torch.
If you succeed on the poison, you don't take any damage and are not off guard. You just take the original damage, so you're good to go.
Thank fucking
Or you-
god.
you
Until
are
his
now.
next fucking attack.
And now I'm gonna try and do it again.
Yeah.
He's got other
Let me
things
just-
too that are cool, but this is better.
What do you mean cool?
No.
This is biting me.
No.
Yeah, it's gonna try and kill you.
It's not that cool.
That's what he does. That's a hit. By 4.
Oh, bro.
You're gonna want this to be real low. Rolling damage. But it was low. All right, you were damaged by the spider's venom. I think you have to make the save again. Let's see.
No, I'm immune because I've already saved to it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's true. We'll see.
No, that's true.
I like the argument. I like the argument. We'll see if it is true.
Yeah, it means he's immune to this poison forever.
For the rest of this encounter.
For the rest of the encounter.
Pull back.
That's a
Use your
good big
bow.
number. Yeah, not bad big number.
It's poison damage. An item of this trait is poisonous might cause an affliction. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the. Intense battle music too, and this is happening.
Wait, I don't have music right now. What's happening?
No, that's why I was saying. Oh wait, I was gonna do that.
Screen is all red, you guys. A map screen.
But yeah, you're pretty fucked.
I'm red now.
Did I apply the damage to you? Yeah. Alright, so now you need to do this fort save again. Let's see how that goes.
What? You read that as true?
It doesn't say it's not. It just says a target damaged by the spider's fangs must succeed on this save or take the poison damage and gain the off-guard condition. It doesn't say it. It's like nothing I have to like use an ability for or use once per turn or anything like that. It's just part of the attack.
Goodbye, everyone. No, I got this. I'm raging in my heart.
Wait until I do a third attack.
No, you moved.
Raging when you did.
I didn't move.
Yeah, your surprise round was the move.
That's not how surprise rounds work. All right. Oh, that's a cool thing too. All right, so damage. Or fort save. Here we go. You don't want to fail this one, buddy. How do I push it to you? Here we go. Don't fail it.
I'm not going to.
Holy shit, you really didn't fail
Critical
that.
success.
You super didn't fail it.
I flexed so hard the venom from the previous strike
Like
shoots out of my
squirts out.
body.
You were a Gaia somehow. You were on a natural 20 just now.
It's in my heart. It's in my blood. You know what I mean? Like I'm a short
God
king, but
damn.
I'm only like 5'10".
I was short king. Oh wow, you see, you're not like Gaius, because Gaius was like
No,
8 feet
I'm not
tall.
huge. I'm just like built. Yeah.
It's funny. All right,
And he's a
well,
little bit more average than Gaius. You know
I
what
get a
mean?
third
Like,
one, baby. I get a third one.
You're gonna miss this because he's so perplexed. Why? Like
Yeah,
my hockey.
This guy's a lot
is-
tougher than the other stuff. So
my hockey is much too powerful for this spider. He's getting shook. Dude, they bite so hard.
missed by 4 as it strikes that again, but you manage to sidestep finally the third strike. That is all the actions of the spider.
Oh
It's
my
now
God,
your
a little
turn,
on that
Sever.
spider. Oh, thank fucking God. Well,
How did you
the
let
torch
that
is getting
happen?
dropped,
Smart.
and the shield is coming up.
One action.
Fall back. Use your bow.
What?
Fall
What?
back. Use your bow.
Why are we still talking about this bow? This man is our front line.
Where did it go? Here it is.
That man's a. Oh,
Wait, what is happening? Why did it say I have more than 2 hands?
it's up to you.
You have more than 2 hands?
That's him using more than 2 hands.
Yeah, you had to drop the torch. You dropped it.
Yeah, I did that.
You did. So what is your hand count?
Let me look at you.
What is equipped?
It looks like everything's normal.
You have a shield and a longsword out still.
Can't see your sheet.
Yeah, everything's normal. Okay.
So you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, technically speaking, it's not, because when you had the torch out, you have your shield sheathed, which you just
Yeah.
forgot to click before. So you need to. So basically, here, your shield is now sheathed. You need to unsheath your shield to pull it back out.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
It's weird because he wasn't getting the +2 on his AC.
You don't unless it's raised.
Yeah.
Let's see. but it was
Shields do nothing unless you actually have it raised. You have to spend an action to get that bonus to your AC.
So he just equipped it. Now it's not even raised.
Correct. Now he has a shield that is equipped because he had to drop the torch and then unsheath the shield, which is an action to do.
Yeah.
So you spend an action to unsheath your shield and a free action to drop the torch. Okay, so now you have a raised shield. You still have one action left
with my longsword.
Okay. Multi-attack penalty 3. It's still your third action.
Oh,
no.
Right?
No.
My first attack.
No.
First attack. First attack. You're right.
That's the first thing with an attack.
You're right.
Yes. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm learning.
Let's go ahead and attack.
Nice. There it is. There it is, Big Papa.
Didn't have it targeted, but we can see if it hits.
Oh. I can reroll.
He's been fighting spiders for 40 years.
Been in these caves my whole life.
Yeah, just have it targeted now. That's fine. So does that hit? Let me see. Oh yeah, that just hits.
Hell yeah.
You can go ahead and roll damage.
Right.
Make sure you have it targeted.
Yeah, he's targeted now.
Selected and stuff or whatever.
Damage roll.
Not bad. All right. This is your longsword, right?
Cut off a leg.
So yeah, you're going for a leg. Let's dig it into the leg a little bit. Doesn't necessarily like completely like chop it off at one clean sweep, but you kind of sort of chunk like two like quick chunks and take out one of the legs. It stumbles a bit. A bit of green fluid squirts out of the leg on the ground beneath your feet, which you just kind of step to the side of. You hurt it pretty bad.
Oh yeah.
That ends your turn?
Yes, let me end it. Bam.
Compare that, you're up. Wow. The music got real loud.
All right.
Did though.
I wasn't doing that. It was doing that on its own.
Epic boss fight.
Was building to a crescendo.
Scary ass spider. This can't be the only spider in this fucking cave, right?
No,
Yeah.
this is it. This is the boss fight.
This little guy.
Little guy has his arm in his mouth.
He's bigger than you, to be clear.
Yeah.
It is an
Got his
enormous
arm in your
spider. I said it's
mouth,
a
gross.
giant spider, like it's a big giant spider. But
I was
it's,
going off the token.
yeah, I mean, the token is literally larger than you.
Yeah, your token's
Okay.
big.
Yeah.
It's a plus size spider.
So I'm gonna, from back here, throw a frostbite orb at it.
Like, look how big this thing is.
Yeah, I could ride it.
Yeah, I think you like
So cool
it.
to add more spiders.
I think you like it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing
Maybe
that.
more. There's already like 10 in this room. They just have
If there was a fourth,
I know.
if there was a fourth one, I might drop a few. I might run on top of a little salt bay action.
Oh yeah, there was a fourth
Spider bay.
I thought you meant a fourth spider. I was like, oh, so there's two more.
No, it's something else.
I think fucking hurt me. Oh my god.
Spiders, sorry, not spiders.
So I don't know if you heard me,
Not
but I'm
Salt
throwing
Bay,
a
no. Yeah, I wouldn't do Salt Bay. I'm not a fan of Salt Bay, to be clear.
frostbite spell at it.
It's Spider Bay I'm a fan of. Can you imagine sprinkling spiders down your
Quit
arm?
that spider or
I don't like
frost
that
at it.
idea.
So you have to click the roll fortitude.
There it goes. Succeeded by 2. Orb of biting cold coalesces around your target, freezes by. The target takes the basic fortitude save on a critical failure. The target also gains weakness while bludgeoning. Frostbite. So it just doesn't take any damage then, right? Because it succeeded. Correct, Psycho?
Checking. On a successful save, you take half the listed damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll the damage. Oh yeah, it marks it for me what to do there. The half, I see. All right. Little explosion of coal spikes out, and you see these ice coalescing in the air at it. Familiar, like you saw on the large rat from earlier. It sort of reels a bit more. This green ichor still squirting from its open wounds.
If you get a critical success, you take no damage.
Okay. Well, is that your that's just 2 actions, right? So you still have 1 more.
Correct. I'm gonna raise my shield and end my turn.
All right.
You're not
Landry,
gonna
you're up.
intimidate him?
He doesn't have that many actions.
How many actions do you think I got? Takes 2 to throw a spell.
All right, I'm gonna like go into a sort of a strange crouch, and I'll sort of circle around him.
Like
Okay.
Skyrim style.
Yeah.
Like, not a cool crouch, a weird video gaming crouch.
So like a
Crab
circus, like I'm about to wrestle
right.
an animal crouch.
Right, because I forgot you were in the
Because
circus.
I fought in the ring with many beasts that were bigger than me.
Going into lion tamer mode.
Yeah, exactly. And so I'll circle around him and go for a stab while he's focused on finishing off that idiot.
All right,
No one protested.
Okay.
that's one of your moves. You have 2 more
Yeah,
actions
else.
available to you. Feel free to use
Okay.
them.
I will stab him with a rapier. So he is I don't know how this. I think it's gonna automatically do this for the
Make sure you have him targeted.
flanking.
I'm sure you do. Yeah, you do.
I think it'll automatically flank. Oh.
I don't know if it's technically flanked, but your position's
He
diagonal.
is technically flanked, indeed, because we are on opposite sides.
Yeah, I know that, but I don't know if diagonals count. They might, like...
Oh, they do. Oh, yeah.
I know they do
does,
in the
yeah.
rules. I don't know if they'll pick it up. That's
Oh.
what I'm saying. We'll
I
see.
think it
Oh,
would.
and the
Yeah,
All right,
try it and see what happens.
Sorry, I'm on the wrong tab. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. On exploration still. All right. Strike. Roll. Yes.
That's a critical hit.
Ooh, hell
All
yeah.
right. So first off, did it?
Fuck it up.
Didn't say that it was flanked.
What's the circumstance bonus on being flanked?
Yeah. Did you see that somewhere?
I just asked, what is the circumstance bonus for being
Oh,
flanked?
2 plus 2, or whatever, minus 2. Or do I add that maybe?
Probably do add it when you do the roll.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter in this case.
Yeah, you wouldn't. A 2
So-
wouldn't give you better than a critical. So
Right, it wouldn't get a double critical or whatever. So
Yeah.
and then
the roll
I
critical
want
damage.
to do my critical damage, I guess. And then a sneak attack is on, deadly is on, boost damage. Let's go.
Oh, look at that.
34
That's a big-
damage.
Holy
We
fuck.
needed that.
Level 1,
Is that-
baby.
Is that correct?
Is that good?
Sure.
You're damn right. Sheesh.
yeah.
So it's 1d6 plus 4.
How do you enable
then
critical on it? Or how do you enable sneak attack on your thing even?
It just did my, like when I did the damage, it asked me crit
Gotcha.
in my sneak attacking. So yeah, my weapon, a rapier, whenever I do a crit, has deadly trait.
Gotcha.
So it does an
yeah,
extra, and that's
yeah.
where the extra damage.
Yeah,
is
that's what I
coming
was wondering
from.
where that came from. Okay.
Yeah. So deadly D8. Yeah, 34 damage.
And let's see. It was flank, so it was flat-footed, right? So
Yeah, it would have been.
So I think it would have automatically.
Yeah, I was
done if
looking
did
at that. It was.
It's off guard now. It's not flat-footed anymore.
Well.
Right. That's how it works.
It doesn't have a. It doesn't. Yeah, I see different language. I don't know if that's one of the things that changed.
Off guard
But
is
yeah,
used to be
basically-
flat-footed.
So he doesn't have a flat-footed status. It's only in the context of Sever and I. So only because we're attacking in flank.
It's to you,
but it doesn't
he
get
basically
like
has
a.
it, but not to anybody
he's
else.
Not like,
yeah.
he
So
doesn't
what
get
we
like a
could
general
put it on
status.
in before you make your attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe we'll do
I
that
just
next
thought-
time, but that's
I
fine.
thought it would do that. Someone even mentioned that they should have done it automatically. I thought, but I don't know.
Well, we can play with it here in a bit and see.
Yeah.
But anyway, so you did damage to it. Let me go ahead and apply the damage to it. Describe your triumph, my friend, as you kill this enormous spider
damn,
beast
bro.
before you.
All I had to do was
as
get
I
fucked
said,
up.
it was sort of stalked around him, like just focused on him, reading his body language to know that he hadn't like turned his attention towards me. He was focused on finishing
fucking
him off.
apart.
And I basically just came all the way around behind him, waited for the right moment, and then just boom, quick rapier right into his like main body. You know, knowing that if I had him on the limb or something, it wasn't gonna do much. So rapier tip just right into the back of his main carapace,
Fuck yeah.
and he just maybe just like kind of goes stiff and just pretty much immediately
His legs
just curls, paralyzed immediately. Yeah, exactly.
You
just
see
like
the
immediate-
legs curl back in as the spider does. Some of that green ichor squirting out from these wounds, getting on your boots and stuff as the slaughtered beast falls to the ground dead. Ending the encounter.
Oh god. Oh, we did it.
What's wrong with this?
Oh Jesus.
Everything's so big on this damn island. Are you all right? Did it get you?
Oh.
I hope it didn't get you. You might be poisoned.
Someone sucked the venom out.
Look at
Anyone?
look at
No one's moving for it.
look at Vernon. Look, Vernon.
It's like I can't suck.
I'll
No
poison.
lungs. I got no
No,
lungs.
I actually withstood the poison. I'd be dead otherwise. But that doesn't stop me from thinking I
You
am.
withstood it twice. You came
Yeah.
very close. I feel like to dying in that fight. Not dying.
I
but
thought I was
but
dead. I have five health.
to going down, not to dying.
But I don't know whatever that means.
Yeah, you're the tank now, buddy. You're the tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is your life now.
Eating these fucking bite. Dude, this old man is gonna be so fucked up, bro.
I love it.
Oh my god, dude.
Well, keep in mind I can't heal you for another like 30-40 minutes.
What the fuck, dude? We're staying right here. We're not moving. We're not moving. No one's moving. Y'all are. I'm sitting here and y'all are standing with your backs to me. I'm gonna have my back to the wall and you're gonna face out. And we're not moving for 30 minutes.
I'm sure Cynical's gonna let that happen.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
No, wait, no. Let's go back and
Just up. I'm gonna go and pick up the torch in my offhand and start burning more webs.
All right. So as you do, let me do this.
Oh my god.
Real quick. Oops, my bad. Shit, didn't want to do that. All right, there we go. Everybody earned
First person.
45. Everybody earned 45 XP for that.
Level 2.
You burn away some more of the webs as you pass through the interior of this space, illuminating it a bit more. As you do
be
so,
very careful.
as you do, you see that there are actually several items and stuff.
Treasure chests, yes.
Not treasure chests, but there are several items that are stuck in the webs and attached to bony figures and such that
Something for a fighter?
have perhaps died at some point in the past, but you don't see
You need to rest. You're
a full
rest.
you don't see a full like skeleton or anything like that, just kind of like what might be like an arm bone or something right like that here and there, but you do see masses of bone, etc. What might be some kind of like husk of some other creatures that have been alive in the past, maybe a few even rats. But amongst those items, you do also see this. Easiest way to do this would be
Well, I add the torch light to myself.
drag it to you here.
Do you
Behind
have a
it.
torch on in your inventory?
I added one, yeah.
Okay, there should be. So you got to put it in one of your hands,
Okay, I did.
and then there's gonna be like a little checkbox. Let me see. And
Oh, torch is lit. Okay, got you.
yeah, there you go.
Holy shit, it's prime.
Isn't that cool?
Oh, it is cool. You
Yeah,
don't need
it's
that many
cool.
light sources in one area. That's why it's so bright.
Pull on out.
But it is cool. It's very cool. Oh yeah, let me grab this. Here it is. Oh, yeah. Let's just do that. So can you double click on that? Right there next to you.
Oh.
Yep.
Seems like a trap.
Finally crafted a short sword
Oh shit.
and some healing potion.
Oh shit.
A healing potion.
A single healing potion, yeah. So you may choose where those go. Up to you guys.
Well, I think I would take the short sword.
Have at it. I think
You can drag it from in there right to your sheet. It's inventory. You
think-
should be.
I can't double
Verdant,
click.
do you want this healing potion?
I think you need it more than I do, friend.
Yeah, I don't know for sure. You should drink it. I think you should take it. You're taking a lot of deeps.
It's good for everybody to have some of those for sure, but your tank needs them more than anybody, right?
Yeah, you need that. I can't double click the spider chest.
I don't know why
Oh
not.
no.
Oh hell yeah!
Are you drinking the potion? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
All right.
I'd have cried if it only healed you one.
Make sure you
Really
apply it to
funny.
yourself.
Yeah, it's not. Let me target my guy.
I don't know. Maybe if you have the chest open, close it.
I did. Oh, there it goes. Did someone else do that?
I did too just now. I selected your token and then clicked apply healing on the thing. So yeah, you took the potion. The finely crafted short sword is still in there though.
Yeah, I can't access this. This is like a box that has a spider and a web on it, right?
Yeah. Double click on it.
Yeah, I know.
Doesn't open for you.
Yeah, it does not open.
Does it open for you, Verdant?
Make sure in the top left
Mm-hmm.
you have token controls and select tokens available
Yeah,
or
true.
highlighted.
Yeah, make sure you're not on any other
Okay.
tools or anything.
I
And
do.
yes,
I'm on
it opens for me.
select. Yeah, I'm on token control, select tokens.
Try and move your character back and forth just to make sure you're not in some weird state.
Nice flip.
Like close your sheet and reopen your sheet. Stuff like that. I mean, you have permission to look at it, it says. Yeah. Says here, man.
Well, wants to drag the short sword somewhere, like Chad?
Oh yeah, we can do that.
The short sword is still in there. I can just drag it to your sheet for you, but we do need to figure out why you can't look in there or whatever. I'll drag it to you. So, there you go. All right. So I gave it to you there. It should be in your inventory if you want to look at it now.
Okay.
Yeah, I see it in your inventory.
It has an emerald in the hilt.
Yeah, we
Martial
met
weapon.
so.
Say that again, Venom. What'd you say?
We may end up selling it for us.
Your call.
There's pros and cons
Your
to
sword.
using both. Yeah, that's what I said. We'll figure it out.
Short rests
Well,
aren't exactly the same thing because we're playing Pathfinder 2nd edition, so it's like the resting mechanics are a little different. But
Do we see everything in this cave?
yeah, no, hold on. I was getting to that. I was waiting for you to sort the loot before I moved on with what was happening here. I didn't want to like interrupt your train of thought with all that. You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
But I awarded the XP as well. Okay, cool. Just making sure you got this. And I can click this. Oh man, that's so cool. All right, so anyway, the room itself, as I said, is covered with like spider webs, but you're burning them away and you're kind of revealing the stuff within the area. Beyond the web infested cave that you see here, the passageway leading deeper underneath the streets of Atari appears to be mostly natural. You see over in that direction, but someone or something has worked to open the cavern level out to the floor, making the passage easily traveled, kind of chipped away. And you hear some rustling noises, perhaps even like shuffling of footsteps or something, but it's away, just very distantly. It doesn't sound like it's necessarily getting closer just yet. That you kind of notice as you peer off that direction, sort of looking at each other about what do we do next, like up to here. I'll give you guys a brief moment to look at each other and kind of say anything you want to say in this moment before moving on to the next thing here.
Are you good?
Well, it
But
broke up a little bit.
he's completely broke.
Oh wow. Are you good to keep going? I can take lead if you want.
Yep. You might want to step forward. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Pretty hurt, but
Explore the immediate area and see what's sort of clear
Yeah.
that and see what we're dealing with.
All right, so
keeps going.
You're gonna move further in.
Yes. We approach.
All right.
What's anything over here to this right side?
Ping, what you're talking about? Yeah, that was like where you found some of the items and stuff in the
Okay.
webs that you were burning.
Treasure.
It's just a little alcove. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Here we are. Cool. Okay. So as I said, after the web infested cave, the passageway leading deeper underneath the streets of Atari is mostly natural, but you can see it's been chipped away and opened up. Somebody has worked here to level it out a bit more, making it easier to walk on, etc. There's a crude barricade that you see. Yeah, don't move past really, like here. Move to the middle here. And don't move past that or whatever. Yeah. You can see a... Oh, sorry, did you say something?
Oh.
I don't know. He's like frozen or something.
Uh-oh.
Or barricade?
Oh, he's good. We lost all that except the last two words.
Barricaded.
Is this just a barricade?
Well, hold on, I'm getting to that. You see a crude barricade there. It seems to be made from old wooden planks. And you see an additional part that it looks to be part of a barrel that's blocking the entrance to a side tunnel there, while the main passage continues off into the gloom beyond. So, barricade stuff here, where I pinged. Passage continues on into the gloom this way, where I pinged a second time. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Take a few steps towards the barricade, and on that side you hear a bit of shuffling noises. Something is definitely moving past there as well. Take a look to the left beyond where the tunnel continues and it seems to wrap around. There are these individual little blue glowing mushrooms slightly casting these eerie blue shadows against the caves. You hear the distant dripping of water as the cave continues around in both directions. You now have a choice to make for where to go. You look back and forth, and as you do, our camera moves away from us and into that gloom where a light mist kind of sits on the cave floor, and we see the shadow of some type of movement pass in front of the camera very briefly. And that's where we'll pick up next time.
Ooh.
Yeah,
We're gonna die.
So yeah, that's where we'll pick up next time. We will probably do this either next Saturday, depending on who's available. I don't think Matt Caellis is going to be available next Saturday, but he might be. So if they are, then we might do other skies, or we might get their character in here. But that is
Hunter,
where...
thanks for that donation, man.
Oh, I didn't even see it. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Shit.
Yeah,
Not to
hell
us.
yeah. It's to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital is where that all goes. Yeah, $100 raised for them now. Hell yeah, I really appreciate that, bro. That's awesome. But yeah, so we'll get to this probably next week, maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Hopefully next week we'll get to continue on with this. Let's go back and cut to everybody here so we can say goodbye. But yeah, I really appreciate everybody that came out, watched. Really appreciate the donation there. That was super awesome. We hit our charity goal of $100 raised for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, which is hard to say. That's really cool to do. Thanks, and really appreciate that, bro. That's awesome.
For real.
But yeah, this was really fun. I had a lot of fun playing Pathfinder. This is our first full session of this, trying to figure it all out. So you have to bear with us learning everything as we go. But we're getting deeper into the mystery of the dungeon that we're in, and I am going to call it a dungeon now that you've seen where we are.
Wow. Strictus.
And well, you're not in AV yet. This is the one we're learning, and you're gonna learn a lot about dungeoning in this one. But it is a pretty intense experience so far. It's been pretty fun. So I really enjoyed that. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. But yeah, we'll pick up again there. Really appreciate everybody that came out and talked in the chat, and appreciate all the viewers that didn't talk in chat as well. We are going to go ahead and cut out here, but I wanted to say thank you to Syrinscape for our audio. Thank you to a lot of different audio sources, honestly. The full adventure journey, we got Tantarian, a lot of different sources for our audio, so thank you so much out there. You can keep an eye on that in our credits, and we'll see you next week, hopefully. Bye.